you that message. So I will be adding you afterwards. So I was trying to restore one of my my lessons. But yes, how y'all doing today? Are you ready to find a way out? To seek a way out?
Are you all having a good time?
Yeah,
Yeah.
So we only got 2 endings left.
Yeah. The last ending will take roughly 3 hours.
Oh, baby. A
Yeah.
triple. Okay.
Guys, I'm trying to wake up Goldie, but they aren't waking up. Oh no, oh god. Oh god, Goldie's got AirPods in.
Goldie! Goldie, wake up!
Goldie, wake the
Goldie,
fuck
wake up. It's me, the streamer you watch. It's been 20 years. Please wake up, Goldie.
But yes, yeah, to answer your question. So for me, because I streamed the last episode of 999 when I played it. That took me about two and a half hours roughly. But then the room before that took up to an hour. So yeah, roughly 3 hours.
Oh my god. So where was
and
the
we
button?
are not near there.
Where was the button to go into skip mode?
Control.
Control. Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Just thought I'd skip while we're talking.
Yeah. Yeah, if you had seen that back then, like yes, it took me 3 hours. But I think
man.
Let me see.
It'll probably be like double that with both of us because we get distracted all the time.
By the way, sub ending, the yellow sub ending, that was our first ending, correct?
Yes.
That was my second to last ending.
Oh boy.
The first ending I got was what was it? Can't remember. I know Clover's was my second, but anyways, digital root 8365 1128.
Also, thank you for the hydrate cube.
Yes, it'd be 4.
Oh, you can read Gary and Mary's name in Japanese. Nice.
But can you read Ebe's name?
Ibu.
Ibu.
What was her name on the? Let me check. Did they rate it as Ibu?
Ibu.
Ibu. Yes. Ibu.
Ibu's the last reward.
Ibu's last resort. Virtue's last resort. Also, hello, Cube. How you doing?
Virtue's last resort would be what Danganronpa Decadence is going to be, but for the Zero Escape characters.
Ooh, escape time, don't die. I will try. Yeah. We will probably die one more time before we can seek a way out.
Yeah. Also, it'd be 4.
It'd be 4, okay.
Yeah.
Math? Yes, hello, kittens.
Give me a second. Take a look at the
flowchart?
Oh, yeah, flowchart.
Okay, I just gotta remember what the button for that is.
This should be fine.
It'll be a.
It's no problem.
Oh, wrong button.
See the other 4 off.
Backspace. Do you remember what the button is to bring up the menu?
It won't come up until we have. Oh, just if you just go up the menu. No.
Oh.
No. You can't click the menu button in the top left.
Ace and the others are going.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey. Hey.
That's cool.
Aha. Okay, so we're like at the red key.
Yes. Goldie woke, guys. I did it. Hell yeah, Hagu.
IDK what this is, but good luck. Thank you, Yume. We're seeking a way out.
Start to fear. Goldie's here. I would like to thank my dear Hagu for not giving up on me and actually waking me up.
Yes, welcome. Welcome, Goldie.
I would like to thank Goldie for allowing us to stream this evening.
Yes. It's all thanks to you, Goldie.
Goldie is the true MVP here.
Also, congrats on getting out of your coma.
Yes.
Also, thank you for the nyas.
Nya.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cube. Nya, nya. Nya, nya, nya. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya. Oh my god.
Nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya.
A 2-hour coma it was indeed. My goodness. Okay, so we're on the red key, right?
Yeah.
So, do I just gotta keep skipping, or?
Yes.
Okay. Then skip we shall.
Okay, so yeah, just at this point you're gonna want to pick a different door. I'm not sure what door you're going through right now.
Yeah.
You should be going through the correct door.
Yeah. There hasn't been any... Like, the only choice that wasn't grayed out was the one to choose for the people, but...
Yeah.
I don't think that really matters. I think they'll just be like, Junpei, you're stupid. If you chose another answer.
Yeah, so what'll happen is we'll pick the door, go through... We're going through door 4. That should be the right one.
Yes. Also, hello MC, hello Joe. Everyone is here. Oh, Hagu. You speak Spanish, right? Let me know if what Joe sent was a trick.
Yes, or a treat.
Pucky husband will be late, but you all will soon get Yog Soth Soth as a hot anime boy. What's Yog Soth Soth?
The ancient demon of the third apocalypse.
Yeah, I thought it would be like a Cthulhu-esque thing. Bathroom.
Okay, this should be it. Check the flow chart when you get a chance. Because we need to follow the red lock rooms.
Oh, I see. Also, it's probably strange because Joe uses Google Translate. Let me see.
Okay. Yes, flow. Okay, we're going through the wrong one.
We're going through the wrong one?
Yeah, because what we need to do, because you see the green line, we need to have it going the other way. So, actually, if you just go to the novel section on the other side, it should work.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, so start the escape room on this side.
Okay. And then...
Let's make sure we gotta get a blanket. It's actually really cold in here. Got it. You know what I'm gonna grab, actually? I'm gonna grab my blanket, and it's not really a blanket, it is a tortilla. It is a blanket shaped like a tortilla.
Can't all blankets be shaped like tortillas?
Well, yes, but I mean, legitimately, this is colored and not textured, but it's a round blanket that is basically a tortilla.
Oh, I see. You know, one blanket I've always wanted is like this one blanket that was made, that's like Metapod from Pokemon. Like you just wrap yourself up in a cocoon and you look like Metapod. There are tortilla blankets, I see.
I have always wanted that one, the ghost type Pokemon that has a really long tongue. Oh. There's like a little pillow thing you can have for that.
Oh, which one are you talking about? There's so many Pokemon with long tongues. I was thinking of Lickitung, but...
No, it's a ghost type.
Yeah. Is it, one of the Hauntor or something?
I think so.
Did Hauntor have a long tongue? I think he did. Oh, Ghastly.
Ghastly,
yes. Or Gengar? Wait, Gengar's also got a long tongue.
Gengar. That's the one. Younger.
Gengar.
Yes. Barn the Dino Nuggy committed a sin. The sin of hiding its tortilla.
Yeah, we got the chicken ear.
Yep, check the chicken up.
Oh, the flow?
Yeah. Just go with the flow, man. Alright, perfect. We're on our way. Now we can just go to the red lock.
Okay.
On the next one. So we go down. There we are. Yep.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
All right, now skip, and we should be able to see something new. Possibly.
If I had a coin of 5 cents every time a month sucked in 2021, I'd have 2 coins of 5 cents for March and June, which isn't much, but it's surprising it happened twice. Oh, I see. Okay.
Check the flow real fast if you can.
Yes. Oh, I can't.
Oh, damn it. Just pick a door then, and we'll go with it. We'll roll.
Okay, let me. I
8.
should be able to pull up the flow now. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so because we already unlocked that one, so now go to the escape room.
Okay. Oh, it's the laboratory.
Yes, this is the one. Computer.
Computer? Okay.
Yes. Okay. This is where we're gonna get some. How do we say plot?
Plot?
Plot.
Plot.
Yeah, and you can skip the text for now since this is the same up until a certain point.
I see.
And then we see in just a moment, Booba.
Booba!
What kind of job do you have?
Here we go.
What
Here we
are
go.
you?
Oh, this is new stuff.
Yep.
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Oh, also, by the way, guys, can you hear Barn? Can you hear Barn and the game all right? Like, can you hear the voice acting and stuff good?
Why?
Lotus blinked.
I keep forgetting you're the narrator.
Yeah.
You can hear both good. That's some thick plot.
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
She stopped typing for a moment and her face fell.
Bro, did you hear Studio Trigger is doing a Star Wars anime? Yes, and didn't they literally just recycle Leo from Premiere for it?
Hey, I mean, hey.
I saw screen caps of people being like, yo, that's just Leo. One of them is literally Leo. I gotta watch it just to support my mans, because I love Leo.
Yay. I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth.
Each booba is as big as my head. I will rest my head on her booba as a pillow.
Lap pillow? No.
Booba pillow. Hell yeah. That's the true pillow experience.
Of course.
It's nice and squishy.
Lotus's fingers began to move up again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei, even though he is a teenage boy who should know everything about the internet, began to pour across the screen.
You know, that's a mood.
Oh,
Junpei.
what are you doing now?
Also, doesn't... I always keep asking this because I keep forgetting. This is set in 2020, right?
This is set in... Actually, I think it's set in 2028.
Oh, 2028. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Yo, you can brute force... I mean...
Horny.
What?
Are they gonna end my boy like that? Where's Gallo? He better show up soon. Also, it's like that one girl that looks like Leo, like, supposed to be Darth Vader. Because I saw, like, a design of her, like, dressed up kind of like Darth Vader, and I was like, huh?
Order.
Darth Vader, but with booba.
Yes.
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on.
Apply
Long
directly to
version?
the forehead.
Yes. Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
White Lotus booba head sized. Cause she's looking out for everyone with her booba.
Okay, so it takes place on November 1st. Junpei is kidnapped on November 1st, 2027.
Okay,
Yes.
I see.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher.
Yo, you think we're gonna get like 999 news in like 6 years?
Better. Uchikoshi would be the kind of person to do that.
Yeah.
It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time.
Uchikoshi be putting up a website and he'd be like, I hope you guys know how to do complex math.
That's really what he does.
I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
It's okay. She's like a twin and they're enemies or something like that. IDK Star Wars. If you know he gets kidnapped in 2027, why don't you just text him before it happens? Yo, we gotta get Junpei's number, man. I want Junpei's number anyway.
Oh, so you are a Junpei-san.
I'm more of a Santa simp, but I almost said I'm more of a Satan simp, but I almost said Satan.
You have a very healthy respect for the man, and you wish to get to know him better.
Yes.
That is what you feel towards Junpei.
Yes.
Towards Santa, you say, please punch me.
Yes. Same with Lotus.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little awed.
Awed.
Odd.
Was that not a bit?
No, that wasn't a bit. I really just thought, like, that's weird. I don't remember this in the game.
Awed.
Awed.
Star Wars is just family problems in the form of universal war.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
I really, with my whole ass, like, body and soul, said awed.
Well, hey, I don't feel so bad now for calling.
At least I didn't mistake a celestial body for something else.
Listen.
What were we talking about?
A weed. Simpy.
A
wimbo.
I'm not afraid with saying, please stop me, both Lotus and Santa. Understandable.
I'm 100% a Junpei simp. Maybe not this one specifically, but he's just very good. I do simp indeed.
Oh yeah, Emo Junpei is great. You'll love him.
Oh yes, I remember you telling me about Emo Junpei.
And Emo Carlos?
I don't know about Carlos.
He's the true American hero we all need.
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it?
Yeah, apparently Junpei goes emo in the third game.
Yes.
You will adore Emo Junpei, but Emo Carlos, perfection.
Yeah.
Who's Carlos?
Carlos is a man. A man's man.
A man with a plan?
Absolutely.
Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 plus 1.
Carlos is God.
The screen will show you 2.
I have a feeling I'm gonna like the girl with the white hair, because I always simp for white-haired characters.
Yes, you are. There, I don't even doubt it in my mind. Yes, you will. You will. You will. You will love her. you will beg for her to flying axe kick you.
Oh, nice.
Which she does, canonically.
Oh, nice. You know, that's what I look for in a woman.
I love the type of woman that can kick my
Isn't
ass.
that strange?
Yes.
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 plus 1?
Who did calculate 1 plus 1?
Was it you, or was it the computer? Because all you did was write the program to do it. But you didn't actually calculate it out.
That's true. But also, who would put that into a calculator? It's obvious. The answer's 2. I simp. Oh wait. Let me see.
Oh,
you would go emo after all that trauma. That's true.
The the main computer, right?
Wait,
You
Elliot,
said it
wouldn't 1
connected to
plus
the
1
monitor
equal 3?
No.
wirelessly.
No? Is that not how
That's not how it works. You gotta have, like, 1 plus 1 equals 2. If you do 2 plus 2, that equals 6. If you do 3 plus 3 plus 3, that equals 12.
yeah,
So, like, you have to have the same amount of the numbers that you're adding together.
Huh?
Yes. You have to.
I'm understanding.
So, like, 1 plus 1, you can't enter 3, because that would only happen if you had 1, but you can't plus 1 with anything and have 1 of 1 in one equation. If you're feeling me. If you're feeling me.
Wow.
Yes. You're learning. You're learning
Yeah,
things.
I'm understanding. Yes.
Carlos is kind of a himbo, and we all love him. I see.
Yes.
Yeah,
Again,
but
true
someone who
American
grew
hero.
up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something.
I'll probably break it.
Yes,
And crush it with a rock or something.
indeed.
Goldie mentioned Emo Carlos to me, and Barn explained it. Truly amazing stuff. Not gonna lie. Oh, by the
Yeah.
way, I didn't bring it up yet, but I added 3 more of the Discord emotes to my Twitch as like temporary emotes until I get.
What emotes do you have?
I got the what face that you sent me a while back from the last 999 stream, and I added Mai and Shin. And I think that's all the ones I added. So yes. So let me
Amazing.
get rid of the emotes. I had popped up the emotes. Yes. Wait, Goldie just typed through all the emotes.
Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here.
Oh, we got a wink. We got a wink. I got
Hold on,
a...
I got you. All right,
Yes.
I got you. Don't worry, I'm on it. I'm going. Can you hear it? I'm winking right into the microphone.
Wink. Wink.
You think I'm kidding, but I'm actually winking into the microphone.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wink.
I'll hydrate.
Oh, and a hydrate. Thank you, Goldie. Okay, what if I just leave the eye tracking like this? I might do that. Just to make it more scuffed.
Why not? Barnes wink disturbs me. I know it does. Because once I'm blinking, like a big gaping hole in my head or an invisible red eye that blends in. You don't know.
Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power.
But how do they know about
Exactly.
power?
Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
So let me
Indeed.
see. It's obviously 10. Yeah, oh no, guys. Elliot's talking about invisible numbers. Elliot, of course, you're absolutely right, guys. What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah. Also, Goldie, don't ask about what if there were eyes inside the void of the barn. Because I've made that.
I have seen that.
It's creepy as shit.
Yes. Your eyes are terrifying.
Yes.
There's a good reason why it's hidden inside the barn house.
There's a reason I keep, like, a curtain.
Oh.
But the truth
Anyways,
is that just like
let us try to get through this.
is doing
Yes.
the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that. Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Would you rather not know what tonto means or have to listen to me speak Spanish for 5 years? What would you choose, Barn? I think both of these options are bad.
I'd rather not know what tonto means because I didn't know what it meant before I did Google Translate.
Oh, okay.
So,
You know what? I'll go with that too. I'd rather not know what tonto means.
yeah, that is because that implies that I'll know what every other Spanish word means except tonto.
That's some
Duolingo?
thinking.
No. Would you rather?
It's true. I would rather know all of Spanish, and then I can use context clues to figure out what tonto means.
Exactly.
Now
There
we're
you
thinking.
go. Now we're thinking with portals.
Yes.
Let us continue to type. Junpei scratched his head like a caveman.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really.
Oh, how is the stream going? It's going good, Panda. Hello.
It's just, I thought maybe.
How is your day going?
What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Like caveman? Yes.
You know, like wireless display and a computer.
Oh, I see.
Huh?
I mean, that is somewhat true, yeah?
Because we don't
Let's
see
say
our
you stick electrical
brains.
electrodes into parts of the brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function.
You can tell she was having fun doing this because she's like, well, you see. Interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain.
I love how she does like different voices for that. It really enhances it.
She like, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain. Did you notice it?
Oh.
Yeah. The brain.
The brain.
Also, MC, I unfortunately do not have it in my computer anymore.
I could probably
I
try and find it in our DMs or something.
Yeah, most likely. I share really cursed shit with you a lot of the time.
Yeah. My day is good, just been vibing? Good. My day has also just been vibing. I've been watching videos about Nintendo and napping. And I also got my groceries, so I'm good for the month.
Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same?
So before we move on, can you kind of tell what she's trying to get at?
Let me see.
I should ask more specifically. Do you remember what the overlying like message is of the game? Like, can you remember what other people have told you about kind of something like this?
My brain is short-circuiting.
So essentially, what she's trying to say is that it's not that the brain is the computer and the body is the display. What she's saying is that humans are the wireless display, and like you're cutting out stuff like, this, and if we do this, the brain doesn't get any information anymore. But then we're connected to something else with a bunch of information in it that's everyone's connected to.
I see.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. I love this because it uses it tweaks science that kind of theories of science that kind of exist and makes it like into a sci-fi sort of what if this could potentially be a thing.
Yeah. I wish I caught on to that since I took psychology classes, but I guess I didn't.
You would never.
Maybe the
It's
brain is
very
just an output
subtle.
device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
Oh, I just realized it'd be really neat if I say what tonto means since Joe mentioned it. It means dumb/stupid, but it's usually not used in a harsh way. Yeah. Jojo's been using tonto a lot, so that's like the one Spanish word I know other than like things like amigo and hola and uno dos tres.
I worked with a lot of people I worked with back in my old job were Mexican. Well, Mexican, Puerto Rican, and Brazilian, but they made that distinction clear after a while, but we just really didn't care.
Mm.
And one time I asked my manager Alberto, like, "Hey, what does you keep saying this every time something happens? You're like, oh, dale." It's just like an expression.
Mm.
Like if you stub your toe, you wouldn't say shit. You'd say oh, dale. Or you got like news that's like kind of annoying. Like for example, if I said, "Oh, sorry, we're gonna have to start the stream 30 minutes late." Oh, dale.
Oh, I see. So it's kind of like the German word ach, the Libio.
Yeah, and it's also more like the American, oh, fuck.
We just don't
Because
know.
if you just say fuck or oh fuck, it's a complete sentence. If you say oh fuck, it's just an expression. It's just there it is. It's not even like an actual word.
I see.
Yeah, you get it?
Yes.
Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications.
Also, I will probably turn off the eye tracking. Do you guys want me to keep it on or turn it off?
We can't imagine that there's some
Do it, but only keep one eye closed for the rest of the stream.
into our brains,
So I'd have to do that IRL.
Exactly.
Oh boy.
I just saw it on the stream. Amazing. Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her.
Eternal Elia wink.
Yeah, every time you redeem a wink from now on, it's just Elio completing the blink.
I just open up my eye.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
Yes.
That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that, he wondered? It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultist religion. Much like JoJo.
Oh, apparently that word you were talking about can mean other stuff. And it can mean something like, oh, cool, too.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't always have to be like a negative thing. It's just more like an, oh, hey. It's just like, it's just an expression that people say. It doesn't actually mean anything. You can use it for whatever.
Okay, my
and that
eyes
was what,
are hurting.
yeah, go ahead. Do what you want, Elio. Elio, just calm down. You don't need to keep doing it. Elio.
I'm cursed. Is this how Kaneki Ken feels?
How we see Kaneki Ken. How Kaneki Ken sees us, just one eye closed.
Oh, that's funny, because Octolibia, as far as I've seen, is only used as like a oh shit kind of expression.
Aw, shit.
It's like the especially, it's like Octolibia.
I gotta stop singing that.
Maybe that's
I've been singing it off and on for the last couple of weeks. Like, I need to stop. Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too.
What's aphasia?
I think she'll explain it here.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps they actually can speak or see.
Oh, okay. So it's the inability to speak?
The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
What the fuck's prosopagnosia?
This one she'll explain. She'll explain. I'm pretty sure.
What?
I'm Junpei.
Yep. He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he never heard Whoa. Hold on, I need to, my brain just like, okay. But he never heard the word prosopagnosia before.
Maybe you have prosopagnosia now, Barn.
You do not know what that word means, Elio.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
I'm not a nerd. I'm a gamer. Do you think gamers read books?
I'm a gamer, not because I have no life, but because I choose to have many.
Oh my god.
Did you ever see those pictures?
Yes, I have. I'm a gamer. It's not that I have no life. I have 99 of them.
Lola just spun around in her chair to look at him. Still typing away. Jimmy just shrugged and shook his head.
Wait, you can't type without looking? I can do it.
No, I can. I can.
Oops.
I actually have a pretty decent typing speed.
Yeah, I'm pretty fast myself.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Because we're nerds who stay inside
We're
all the
nerds,
time.
yeah. We're always
Fuck
on
yeah.
the computer.
Oh, what is it?
Our eyes are slowly dying.
Yeah.
Do you wear glasses, Barn?
I do, actually.
Oh, I do too.
Yeah.
Probably
I
from
don't- I
all the
don't have-
gaming I've been doing.
Yeah, I don't need them too badly. Like, I need them to drive technically, but not like to the point where I wouldn't be able to drive without them. Just like I can't recognize some signs as they're going past. But
Yeah.
once I know the route I'm taking, like I really don't need glasses.
Yeah, I am. Which one is the one that can't see far away? Nearsighted?
Yeah, nearsighted. I'm nearsighted as well.
Yeah, I'm nearsighted. So like, when I'm in school, I have to go to like the front desk, and everyone's like, "Oh, he's got to be a nerd sitting in the front desk," and I'm like, "No, I literally just can't see what's on the board."
No, all I did was like before I knew I needed glasses, because I only got glasses in like 7th grade, and I didn't actually wear them. I hated how they felt on my face.
Yeah.
I would just like do that thing where you touch the side of your eye and pull like it would kind of focus the vision a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. And funnily enough, I didn't wear glasses until like 4 years ago. So it was a long time before I wore glasses again. But then when I went to get my eyes checked, my eyesight had actually improved by like 0.3 points or whatever.
Ooh.
So my
gotta
vision
start
actually
doing that.
improved for some reason.
I gotta start doing that.
Yeah.
I started having glasses when I was in high school.
Huh.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Also, everything's a blur. It's kind of like, in omniscient readers' viewpoint. Everyone can't see the protag's face in that.
In
Yeah.
other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
Yeah, so you're not
They
exactly...
can't remember faces, which is how
Yeah.
most people recognize each other.
So when you said like everything's a blur, that's not correct. It's like you can still make out the body, but the face would be...
Just completely indistinguishable.
Yeah, you just wouldn't be able to recognize someone if they walked up to you. Even if you know them for years.
I can't believe Elio made point having prosopagnosia canon. Oh my god, yep. You can't recognize faces anymore. Fine.
Eh.
Oh yeah, I also wear glasses. Let's go. My vision everywhere is bad. Close, far, near, neither are good. Oh boy. That sucks. I started wearing glasses since elementary, 2nd grade. Oh boy. Yeah, I want to get on contacts because I hate wearing my glasses. But I don't want to get my eyes checked until...
I physically can't wear them. I can't open my eyes wide enough to get them in.
Yeah, I used to take them, but the thing is, like, you have to get it checked every year. And, like, last year, obviously, I didn't get it checked because of the pandemic. And this year, I'm still not getting checked because, A, I have no money, and 2, it's still going on. The pandemic.
But of course. Let's keep going.
Yes.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
That must suck.
Yeah.
Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so.
I'm guessing it's like just extremely blurred.
Well, you've seen monkeys.
It's more just like
in a zoo, right?
How's a good way to describe it? It's like not. It's like selective object permanence. Like you can remember, you can see and tell everything here, but the face is the one like blank spot in your vision where you can see their face clearly, but if you look away, you would not be able to remember what they are.
I see.
So it's essentially how I view it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, hello, Pika. Welcome.
Oh man, yeah, I understand completely. Pretty much guaranteed to go blind to get to, so I completely understand it being a discomfort. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's yeah.
Yeah, that's understandable. I'm sorry.
To
Your
you
brain
and me,
just doesn't
all
register
the
the face
monkey
at all.
faces
Exactly.
are the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them.
I see.
The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Yeah.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei does his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
Lurking 'cause it's late and I should have slept a long time ago. Why don't you go to sleep, Pika?
And, what were we talking about?
Every time you join the chat, you seem to say you haven't got enough sleep. You should get some sleep, Pika.
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
I'm sorry.
Not really. I was just kidding for half of it.
Wait,
Just prosopagnosia. Deja vu. I ain't seen this guy's face before.
oh my god.
What about the other
Popped
half?
in my head, and I had to say it.
God.
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Adulting?
Not funny.
Pretty funny. The laugh. The laugh.
Yes, so good.
Otis's smile had something rather masochistic to it.
That's why I love it.
I think you mean sadistic. They use these words wrong, and it makes
Yeah,
them
that
insane.
does not look masochistic. That looks
No,
sadistic.
that is absolutely sadistic. So I was like, oh man, you're such a masochist. Like, dude, do you not know what the word means?
It means you like
Masochist
getting
en-
hurt.
Yeah, masochist enjoys pain. Sadists enjoy giving pain.
Yeah.
You guys, yeah.
I've played a game with the whole focus of the two characters you can romance. One is a sadist and one is a masochist. So like I literally can't understand why people can't tell the difference.
I don't know.
Like masochists will be like, "Oh, please hurt me more," and then sadists will be like, I feel like, do sadists like masochists?
I mean,
It's nothing more
yeah,
than a story I made
because
up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously.
because I mean, if you're a sadist, obviously you would crave someone who enjoys pain.
Yeah,
Or maybe you're such a sadist that you actually don't mind if they like it or not.
I see. Yeah.
Also, there's a plane flying overhead right now, and holy shit, it's loud.
It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time.
But yeah, that was an interesting game. I don't know how much I can talk about it because it's one of those games on Steam that you have to put that your count is above 18 to see it. So
Of course.
let me just say that.
Just like Turnip Boy commits tax evasion.
Is that an 18 plus game?
Most likely, it's a really fucked up game. The truth
Why?
is revealed. I'll unveil your true form.
I'll reveal your true form. Okay, no, sleep is more important, but don't worry, Master. I get the sleep I need doing the day and doing the night. I watch your streams, so please don't worry. Oh, okay. I'll try not to worry then.
I will worry.
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Time is sad now. As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down to the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
If you dramatically raise your arm and slam it on the enter key, you like, in order not to be like contorting yourself, you need to sit like an arm's length away and be like, all right, let's do it.
Yeah, I was literally just making that movement IRL. Like trying to be all dramatic. And I had to like raise it up.
Yeah, if I did that, I would actually like slap my monitor if I didn't move at all.
Yeah.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Massachusetts specifically like getting hurt, and Sada's like seeing pain, not specifically making others feel pain. So they can still prefer not being with someone masochistic if they don't like causing pain. I see. But yeah, to be honest, I never really understood why people confuse them so much. Yeah.
Yeah, whenever I hear a piece of media like describe it wrong, like I'm just like, why? We use it so much in media now. Like there's no excuse not to know.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it had not made her look entirely ridiculous.
Let her do it.
But her voice is fantastic.
Yes.
And after a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with.
Oh no.
We don't have to solve it.
Oh, okay.
I think we maybe can skip this.
What the hell is that?
Oh, okay.
Maybe. Nope.
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See?
Yeah.
The keyboard. Nothing.
Oh.
So, there's nothing more I can do.
So she is actually, her name, the voice actress for Lotus, is Valerie Arem. She is the metaverse navigator in the Persona 5 animation.
Oh, really?
And she's also Naoto Shirogane in the BlazBlue Cross Tag Battles.
Really? Huh. Ooh.
Yes.
So basically, she plays all the best girls.
Absolutely.
Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right?
Speaking of Naoto, I actually found like a mod. I don't know why. I was looking through Persona 4 mods, and someone did like an edit to Naoto's social link because I don't know. Have you played Naoto's social link?
I've never played Persona 4.
Oh, okay. I won't talk about it then. But it made it a lot less creepy.
Got it.
I did my part.
I do know that apparently Naoto is short-haired in the games, but there's an offshoot like manga of her.
Yeah.
And she has like longer hair and she looks fantastic.
Yeah. Apparently that novel is like really bad though. Like it butchers her like character apparently. I haven't read it, but
yeah.
Well,
I wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground.
Did someone say Naoto Shirogane the best detective in the Persona franchise? Yes.
Understandable.
Yes.
I want
Girl, Kitchi, walk away. Again.
I want to play Persona 4 like and record it, but last time I tried that with like Persona 5, I couldn't.
No, I definitely recommend just playing it on your own. Like, especially the intro to that game, it's so long. Like, what was your opinion on, like, the intro to Persona 5?
I will explain it in like just a few words. Okay, I will get up and dramatically do this. All right, just
okay.
Let's adjust the microphone right this so it's pointed correctly. Hurry the fuck up.
Okay, so you felt that with Persona 5, okay?
Yes.
But the thing that Persona 5 had was it still had, like, some action sequences at the start and stuff. No. Persona 4, just the intro takes much longer to get through. Like, you have to, like, meet up with your family, go through the town, explore the town, meet your friends, and then you have to wait for something to happen before you actually go into the Shadow Realm and everything. It's much longer, I feel, than Persona 5.
The beginning of Persona 4 Golden is a 90-minute to 3-hour slog. Jesus. 90 minutes to 3 hours? I think that's a pretty large margin, my friend.
Yes, it's quite long. So I definitely recommend playing it on your own. Because I feel like if you recorded it, you would just be like, is this gonna, like, move on anytime soon?
I think the only way I would do that is if I said, okay, I'm gonna play Persona 4. I'm gonna record it and I'm gonna upload it in chunks of me playing it in chunks and, like, edit it heavily.
But you would just have the intro and, like, all of that is plot.
Yeah. I know. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. Make sure you know when you should thank people.
Well, I mean, he just thanked you.
I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Not to mention, okay, so Persona 5, when you go into your first dungeon, it's like, it goes into, like, regular gameplay. But in Persona 4, there's, like, an area you have to get the tutorial, and then you do, like, a boss fight to learn the tutorial, and then you're done with that area. So you have to wait even longer to go into your first proper dungeon. Like, it's literally just, like, a really easy boss battle, and, like, 2 normal battles, I think, and then you're done. And then you have to wait a lot longer for someone to get thrown into the TV, and that, like, you gotta get to know the character and stuff, so that when they get thrown in, it's more impactful and stuff. So it takes quite a long to actually get into the meat of the gameplay.
Disgusting.
Yes.
Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. And didn't solve it, because now you can go to the locker.
Ah, yeah. Okay, let's see if this is skippable. Okay, yes it is.
Yeah, everything's skippable right now.
To ask you something.
Okay.
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Maybe. The thing is that Persona 5 instantly throws you into the action before slowing down and explaining things slowly, while P4 just tries to get you into the ambience of the game, but god, it really is fucking long. Yeah, the intro to Persona 4 is like, a lot of people will quit just because it takes so long to actually get into the regular gameplay.
Yeah.
It's like, at least with Persona 5, you start off, like, playing the game, and then there's, like, that long introductory piece of, like, going to the school and stuff. But at least you got that piece of gameplay. But, like, Persona 5 doesn't, or Persona 4 doesn't do that.
Huh?
Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more I thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time.
Someone take the shots, but replace it with Elliot saying plot. Can I just say I greatly enjoyed the singular shit that is written within the shots F-Zero?
I will give you permission for this, Hagu.
Plot. Everybody!
Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
Alright, I'm done thinking. He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something, that would help her.
All thoughts will now cease.
Yes. However, mine empty. Only Lotus. Only Monica.
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Oh, poor Clover.
Yeah. Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei, then turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but...
Of course, all thoughts will cease in this chat. Only Monica AM. I meant. Yeah, she's best girl.
Just Monica.
I have like a little shrine of Monica. I got like a shirt of her. I got like multiple posters of her. I got stickers of her.
If you don't mind, I was
down bad, cotton for me.
Yeah, I am down bad for Monica.
I mean, understandable.
She's like probably the... If only Misane had more merch, I would like to have more merch of her than Monica, but Monica has more merch, so...
Imagine one bit heart having merch, please.
I mean, it does, but it's not very much. Yeah, we need more.
Is Snake, I mean, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
I would assume that he was born, if he exists.
Was he born? Let me think about that real fast. Let me ponder as I smoke on my pipe. And
Is
talk
he
about
alive?
The stories Papa gave me.
Is he alive or is he a dreamer?
Yeah.
Are we human or are we dancer?
Snake is just a dancer.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident.
Oh.
A really bad car accident.
Oh no.
He couldn't see after that.
Oh.
And his arm.
Oh no.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Oh.
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
So he's got like a doll arm now.
Oh, can I just say that because he was in a car accident when he got blinded, the last image he has is the impact.
Oh God.
Yep.
Jeez. Oh, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother clearly taking a great deal out of Clover.
Yeah, I mean, if you haven't noticed, she's been very upset this whole time about Snake. I'm sure bringing him up would not make her very happy.
Yeah. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Who isn't down for Monica? Reality is a lie, the universe a hologram.
Still down for Chiaki, though.
I'm down for Komaida.
Hey.
Hey.
Clover not only only shook her head and walked off down the stairs.
When I saw that CG of Komaida for Decadence, I was just like, Okay.
Yeah, going on to Twitter that day after work and looking at it and just seeing Komaida and then Nintendo trending, I'm like, What is going on here?
So
Okay,
I go
now-
to this escape room, right?
Yep, go to that next one, and then the event that's in it.
Right.
Oh,
Shoot.
oh goodness me!
Oh, goodness gracious.
Seek a way out.
Oh,
Oh
Lord.
yeah, wait, do you remember this room? It's the room that we couldn't climb the stairs in.
Yeah. Yep. Let's get the hell out of here.
Elio, am I late? No, you're not. The crap in the
I believe the box has reached
username.
the floor.
I don't know.
It's the crap I need a username.
June's down.
There we go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate hug.
Okay. Are we on the
Just-
ADV screen?
Speaking of experiments,
Yes, we are. Novel.
Oh, we're in. Let's go to novel.
Yeah. Santa suddenly stopped.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Juice.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits.
I think it's just like names that are long can be a bit hard to like make out when there's no spaces. I think that's why it can be hard to read usernames like that.
Yeah,
Just to make it
because I
easy,
thought it was
call one A and the other B.
I thought it was the crap I need die username.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or you could read it as the crappy knee the username.
Da user.
Da.
God.
Ugh, leave you.
Exit A
am I
is
able
pitch black.
to-
So dark, even a rat can't see anything.
I do this.
What's up? Yeah, it's because there's no clear indication where a word starts and where it ends.
Yeah, no worries. It happens.
Yes.
I mean, people still spell my name wrong, even though it's BarnH0use.
Oh, it's BarnH0use.
Yeah, but it's spelled BarnH0use.
The zero just gives it flavor.
It does.
But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
Oh, is it because people write your name as BarnH0use with a O?
Yeah, it's gotten to the point where I actually see it written out like that. I actually think like, wait, that's not how you spelled it. And I think about it, wait, no, that is how you spell it. I'm just a moron.
Yeah, I remember
started
one
being
time.
edgy.
I remember one time I was making a schedule for when I was streaming with you, and the font that I uses the same like visual for 0 as they do for O. Like I tried typing out O and 0 and they were literally the same, and I was like, no, I need to use a different font. This is wrong.
Yep.
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
Okay, Ace.
I just love Ace being like, okay, what the fuck ever. This doesn't help us at all.
Okay, Ace, you go off topic all the time too.
He's on topic. He's just very
Isn't very
pushy about
interesting.
boxes.
Yet.
Yes. Oh, a box.
Yes. Quickly, we must get the box.
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over.
Boxes are more important than experiments, clearly.
Exactly.
Using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results.
Like I'm guessing the mouses learned not to go to A because
Yes,
of the
they
memory etched into them.
Correctamundo.
Yeah, through evolution.
Yeah.
With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part.
Yeah, science, bitch.
Yeah.
The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
Yeah, that's how evolution works, baby. He's just an avid box enjoyer we can't judge. If only evolution would transfer the smartness of every person's brain into me when I was born, that would have been great.
Then we wouldn't have masterpieces like that is the star, or us together collectively not being able to figure out how to go upstairs.
What are all the good dumb moments we've had in my streams, chat? Let me know.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same.
I mean, there is actual a thing like
began
this.
The trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
Go on.
Like crows. Crows will learn what to, like specific people or like what some people look like. So like if a kid in a red jacket is nice to a crow,
oh yes,
well, all crows will be nice to kids with red jackets.
And that's the same thing for magpies as well.
Yes.
If one magpie like experiences one human that bothers them that's wearing red, then their entire generations will like relentlessly go after someone wearing a red shirt.
Exactly.
These rats weren't related to the others, and
it's
had
real.
never even come in contact with them. And yet,
he's just an average box enjoyer we can't judge. Man, there's too many. Like the water tornado. Ah, yes, the water tornado.
There was a fantastic experience.
That entire stream was a mistake.
I love when I think it was Pikachu was like, "Oh yeah, we have this one." When I was asking about something, I'm like, "Do you not know who clipped that? It was me." Do not cite the old magics to me, witch. I was there when they were written.
You made that immortal.
They all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Shipping hot air with cold air. That's another one, yes.
Literally shipping the elements.
Yes. Was that from a 999 stream?
No, I'm pretty sure that was from the same one with Tornado.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember it. Oh, yeah. Someone in chat was bringing that up when they brought that up.
Yeah.
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
No, it's just evolution, babe.
It just looks acceptable. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
One of my favorite moments of me being a dumbass was when we went to the laboratory and I legitimately didn't remember that it was a laboratory.
Like, we read it 2 minutes later. What room were we in again? The swimming pool? Oh, Tales of Semperia, of course.
Yes, oh god.
Let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out.
A personal dumbass favorite moment of mine that I did, and it wasn't like intentionally being a moron. It was just like I fudged the words because like in Zero Time Dilemma, there's a puzzle where you have to win a coin toss.
Mm-hmm.
Even now, I almost said it, and then I got so excited I did it. I said, "Oh my god, I won the coin toss," and I kept saying it.
The coin toss.
Despite how many times I tried to stop.
I love that. I love when people like mix up things like that.
Yeah, that's what that was an unintentional spoonerism.
Ah, yes, a pool. Coin toss.
Yes. I'm an approximate master of many things.
at the twin class.
And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
I know I do that a lot when I like read visual novels. I will mix up certain words. I think I did that a lot on my stream. Is that yesterday? Yeah, yesterday.
Oh, the Witch in the Woods?
Yeah, the Witch in the Woods one.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Mess it up.
Hey,
I mean, that's just how we do, right?
I want to ask you.
Yeah. I can't read.
What?
No. Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water.
Experiment!
They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they
Box!
needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else.
I know what the words mean. Where are you going with this?
So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
I feel like trauma is more of a thing that might emerge.
Well, yeah, but say like you were trapped in a burning building.
Mm-hmm.
You like obviously you'd be scared.
Yeah.
But you'd be put in a situation where you have to find the right exit. You have to find the correct way out.
Mm-hmm.
Because your life literally depends on it.
Mm-hmm.
Similar situation here. The rats' lives didn't depend on it, but they didn't know that. They only knew we need to get out of here. This part hurts me. The other way is the way to go.
Mm-hmm. It reminds me of how like a lot of people like make characters in games and stuff inspired from like past experiences where they felt like their life was in danger. Like probably not a good example, but like Gigas was inspired from the one time this kid the kid that grew up to be the one that made Earthbound went to a movie theater and he saw a bad movie and like it scarred him. And like his brain didn't even process exactly what was going on. Like his idea of what was going on was completely different from what the movie was. Yeah. And then like how the Chomp Chomps in Mario were made because Shigeru Miyamoto got attacked by a dog and like almost had it bite his face off, but like he was attached to a leash, so he didn't get to Shigeru Miyamoto. Yeah. Okay, I get that now.
Yeah. We all freaking out and hating on that one guy in the dog horror game, and then we all just switched up on that. Yeah, fuck Dan.
Yeah.
Fuck first ending, Dan.
I love that stream so much.
Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Also, during the Project Diva Spicy Noodle stream, when Elio said something like, "Oh, I think I'm working a resistance to this," and then started coughing and dying. Yes, I remember that.
Yeah. What did he just said something. I can't remember what he said. Is there a log? I can't remember if we can go have a log here. Damn it.
Bio? No.
He was like, oh, your mind focuses or something. I had a thought about that. I want to say, and I completely dropped it.
Does anyone remember the line that he said?
Yeah.
It was just before this one.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Oh.
Junpei suddenly felt cold.
So many great memories. First ending, Dan sucks. All other endings, Dan is great.
I love
Yeah.
the reveal that Dan thought they were dating the entire time. I'm just like, what? Uh-huh. Do you mean this was a regular date, not like a make it or break it for the relationship? What?
I love when things like that happen. Like, I forget what series it was, but there was like this one guy, and he was like freaking out on how to ask a girl out on a date, and then like they go through this like situation, and then at the end, he like cries because he's really bad at like asking her out, and then he says, I was gonna ask you out, but then all of this happened, and she's like, what? I thought we've been dating for like 5 months.
I love that.
It's so good.
The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Now, did you notice? Junpei felt cold, the back of his head hurt, and his stomach felt weird.
Oh.
Do you remember? Do you remember all the endings we've gotten so far?
Ooh. So is he like starting to like?
He's not. So here's the thing: he will never actually be fully aware of what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, he like that's essentially what's happening. Once he's like, oh well, you need to be in danger to do these things.
Mm-hmm.
He felt cold.
Mm-hmm.
And all this stuff happening to him, but he's never going to be actually conscious of it.
Yeah, like it's like, because this is like a different like I don't know if I should say timeline or whatever, but like the memories are still inside him, but like dormant and not able to really remember, but like the pain is still felt. It's like the thing that Santa was just talking about with like the mouses. Like, you learn to adapt.
I just remember what I was going to say. Have you ever heard a thing of like, if you're ever in danger and like something's going to happen to you, the theory is like your life flashes before your eyes.
Oh yeah.
Your life, you do that because that's your mind looking back through everything you've ever done in an attempt to find something that'll save your life.
I see. Oh boy.
Yeah, 9 photos. 9
photos?
Or,
oh.
It's either 9 photos or coffin, but I'm pretty sure it's 9 photos.
Okay.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Let's just skip.
Yes.
Let's see.
Oh, guys.
Just then. Here he is.
Okay. Guys, remember that time Elia made a Shin diss track? I remember, like, people were trying so hard to make clips of it, but, like, Twitch was having a problem that day. And so we didn't actually get, like, a clip that saved the diss track fully.
Yeah. Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
Hey! June, are you okay?
Were you around when I was singing the Glowstone from the Nether song during that Minecraft stream, Barn, that we did?
I wasn't.
Okay.
I wasn't.
Yeah, I figured you left before you did that. I can't remember the Shin diss track, but I can remember the Glowstone from the Nether song that I came up with.
Amazing. She didn't respond.
Actually, is it on the YouTube VOD on that stream? No, it isn't, because I did that during the BRB. So that got cut out of the VOD.
Ah. Anyways, her girlfriend's dead. Junpei spun around to face.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off towards June.
Are you all right? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
That moment, Elio thinking he could go mess up BarnH's house, and he floated. Barn spawned in and killed him. No consequences, you say?
No consequences, right? Right. As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine.
I haven't heard her voice in so long.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Yeah, she still got a cold?
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot. I mean, that's wrong. Like she's been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
Okay, so she's like not hot temperature-wise, but she sure is hot.
It will be a snack, though.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something.
She'd be an entire dinner platter.
Indeed. Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off of her dress.
I love this sprite of hers blushing. It's so cute.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a little flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine? Medicine, huh?
Is there medicine on the Titanic?
Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil.
Sopor. Isn't that like... I know what that word is. It like makes you like in a dazed state.
I've heard of that before somewhere.
Like soporific.
Yeah.
It's like when you're like,
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before.
Yeah, from Homestuck.
I will end you.
Got that super slime, bro.
No.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed. And of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Stonks. As a MFH, Elliot really made sure that Shin diss track was lost to time. Hell yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
Hello, Katari Momori. Welcome to the stream.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room.
Her voice, I love it so much. Yeah, June's voice is really good. I also like how her voice actor is doing like a kind of thing where she's like a bit more like ditzy sounding because she's like under the effect of her cold. I like that little detail.
Yeah.
Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
Are you sure?
Junpei's never worried about anything. As he spoke, Junpei looked toward Ace, very worried.
I'm very suspicious of Ace. The more I learn about Ace, the more worried I get about being around him.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Like, he could, like, use an anesthetic. Wait.
Oh?
Was there, like, an ending where Junpei fell asleep?
No, there wasn't.
Or, like,
The only time anyone's fallen... No, the only time someone's passed out is when Ace put himself to sleep to make everyone go through the rooms.
I see. Okay.
He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
The way he said that.
He turned back to June and Santa.
The hell is he doing?
June, don't push yourself, alright?
What the hell?
June, don't push yourself.
Who are you?
Push her. Wait a minute. Who are you?
Yes.
I don't know what that's from, but I just know the video. Because that kid is probably the most famous meme.
Yeah, the kid on Kazoo.
Kid walking around like going back to his friends with the ball, stops, turns towards the camera. Wait a second.
Who are you?
Why do you have a camera on us?
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
Sure. He gave them both a short nod and turned to head toward Ace. Get it? Sure. Because they're on a boat and they need to get ashore.
God damn it.
You never would have
What are you
expected
doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
Oh, you know what? I saw that meme recently. Not your turn to die spoilers for Barn, because this is like about Joe. But your turn to die spoilers for anyone that hasn't played Your Turn to Die up to the end of chapter 1. So I had seen a post, and it was talking about like oh wait, no, it's spoilers for the end of chapter 2, I mean. But for Shin's Route. Did you know what happens in Shin's Route at the end of chapter 2, Barn?
Yeah. Because that was actually my original ending before I felt bad and went to Kana.
Okay. So I saw one post, and it was like Sarah like looking at like Joe and then forgetting about him, and it was the clip of like, oh, hi. Wait.
Yeah.
Who are you?
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Presbyopia. Is that the thing that Lotus was talking about with the faces?
No.
Growing old is a difficult thing.
Oh.
Presbyopia is a farsightedness caused by loss of elasticity of the lens of the eye.
Oh, I see.
Basically, when like your grandpa or whatever would be looking, it was like he can't see it, but you know he doesn't need glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, that's what it is.
Okay, so it's basically the exact opposite of what I have.
Yeah, essentially, it's developing farsightedness as you grow older.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's some new dialogue.
Oh.
Yes.
He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn. I mean, technically everything in this game is drawn.
Leave the rest to you. I'm
Unless
feeling
it's
awfully
3D
tired,
generated.
So if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
TLDR, Ace is a fucking grandpa. He old. I mean, he's like 43 or whatever, if I remember right.
Yeah, I remember like people were making a lot of like jokes about him being old, but like he wasn't that old.
Oh yeah, no, he's actually pretty old, if I remember right.
Who's the character I was thinking about then?
Oh, he's 41.
Oh, he's 41?
Actually, wait, no. He's 50. My bad.
Oh wait, he's 50. Okay, yeah, he's old.
Yeah. He shoved the cards in Junpei's hands and walked away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
He's old.
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
Elio, you have no right to call people old, sweetie.
Elder!
I'm still in my 20s. I'm still in my 20s. I'm a millennial.
Boomer.
I'm a millennial.
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
And you're not that much younger than me, Barn.
Grandpa, I'm gonna go skate at the park.
Well, if I'm Grandpa, you're Grandpa too, Barn.
Boomer fight. Boomer fight.
I can take him. I got a knife.
I can take him. I can just like throw him. Put him on top shelf. He'll never be able to escape. That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I think it was Mishima that I was thinking about. People think he's really old because he's got like white hair, but he's just 30. Yeah.
Yeah, I think when I saw what his age was supposed to be, I actually screamed like, "What?"
Yeah, and like he keeps getting called like old man and stuff, and it's like,
well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish.
The ironic moment where you're actually closer in age to Mishima than Kamaida.
Yeah, I'm just 2 years away from being an old man, apparently, in Your Turn to Die's eyes.
Yeah.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
The irony is I still look and sound like a 14-year-old. I'm like that one character, like, you know, like the dragons in Fire Emblem, where they're like thousands of years old, but they look like a child as me.
Yeah.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
I can't believe Elio's canon boomer. No, I'm canon millennial. I'm just constantly suffering because of the boomers. We love you, Grandpa.
Hey, hey, Elio. Are you a faction in Fallout New Vegas? 'Cause you a boomer.
I'm a millennial. I was born in 1993. Not the 1970s. So Elio the Immortal. Elio is our grandpa now? Canon boomer. I'm not a boomer.
Grandpa Elio.
Okay, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Excuse me. I am depressed. not a boomer.
That is me too. I'm a millennial. Millennials are depressed.
But I'm not a millennial.
You're just a zoomer.
I am just a building.
You're just a building.
Junpei took another look at Ace.
I'm defensive about being a millennial because boomers are literally the antithesis to millennials. I've spent my entire life getting made fun of by boomers.
Get wrecked, nerd. Anyways, we'll see you tomorrow. I think the stream's ending right now.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Just kidding. Goldie's a zoomer.
Pure zoomer energy, I cannot deny it. I don't actually know what I am, and I don't really care to find out.
Were you born in the 90s? Yeah, you had to be born.
Yeah, I was born in 1997.
I think that makes you a millennial. I think that makes you a millennial. I'm not sure.
No, because I hear both. Because if I am a millennial, I'm on the very tail end.
Yeah.
But if I'm a Gen Z, then I was born just after 1997. I'm in that weird midway point.
Let me look it up.
Yeah.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
Because so millennials are born from 1981 to 1996. Gen Z is born from 1997 to 2012.
Okay, so you're a zoomer.
Yes. Zoom,
Nice.
zoom.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Make my heart go boom, boom, boom.
If you really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best to keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back towards the box Hez.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Yes!
Oh boy.
Or alternative option, if you just click, we can do this. You just gotta click.
Just gotta click.
Yeah. 9 cards with 9 pictures, 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began. To leave?
Box 1, Snakes is in number 2.
I think you can leave now.
I
Check
just
the
need
flow.
to do the same for the rest.
Let me see.
No, we can't
I
check the
can't
flow.
watch
I think you can skip this now.
Okay. No. Oh wait.
Boom! Yes. My
Zoom.
namesake. All right. Bless. Very bless.
So do we go to coffin?
No, there's only one unlock in here.
Okay.
So that's
Over
it.
here?
We unlocked it.
Oh.
Yep. Skip, baby, skip, skip, baby, skip.
Bless you. I hope you don't get the plague, Elliot. Wait, why would I get the plague?
Because European boomers.
I'm not a boomer though. I'm a millennial.
Technically speaking, wouldn't, like, after the whole plague happened in Europe and wiped out 90% of the population, everyone born after that would be the boomers, because they literally repopulated Europe.
Yeah.
Boomers. Junpei and June ran to the large... I wasn't calling you a boomer, I was calling
No, I
European
saw
boomers.
Hagu in chat say Elio boomer, hee hee ho ho. I know you weren't talking about me, but I said that in chat. And I was like... Yeah.
Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
I still remember when, like, boomers were like, oh, these millennials, they're not getting home estate. All they're doing is eating avocado bread. Yeah. Maybe if we had paying jobs that, like, gave us a living, we wouldn't be spending it on avocado bread to help us survive. Maybe think about that.
Bread.
Maybe think about that.
Who eats avocado
No,
bread?
she isn't.
Nerds, that's who.
Yeah, millennials apparently really love avocado bread, but I haven't ever had avocado bread. I want to try it, though.
I don't, because I don't like avocados. They're
Yeah,
too
I don't-
slimy and have no flavor.
I don't like avocados either. Like, I can't have guacamole or anything. But
Whack.
I want to see if maybe my tastes have evolved over the years. Because I used to hate tomatoes, but now I can actually eat them.
Guacamole.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Why are you a boomer, Elio? I'm a boomer because I'm gonna boom your head in, Hagu. That's the only time I'm a boomer.
Real facts.
Shower room?
Yeah,
That's where
we're
her
gonna
brother
shower
is.
the room.
She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
I just lucky Hagu saying Goldie Elio threatened me, and then Goldie's just like, yeah, I heard.
Yeah, we know. Next question.
Moving on.
There was a screwed driver stuck in between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
7, thank you. Junpei
Seven
and
was
June
free.
slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
So Goldie, funny thing, when I saw Hagu say I can't, I'm flabbergasted, I literally had the thought of being like, oh, you're flabbergasted? How about now? What a dirty adult you are. And then I saw you redeem that. So yeah, what a dirty adult you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think she's
Sure.
here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
Sharing a brain cells always, Elio, thank you, no problem. But that ruined my bit, because I was gonna, like, be all surprising, but see that you redeemed it meant I couldn't surprise Hagu.
Stench in the room was almost unbearable.
Boop, 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 boop.
It had grown far more unpleasant since our last visit. If Junpei had eaten the lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. But you have a snack right next to you. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure.
How do you feel about bear puns?
They're good.
They're good? Okay.
They're good.
Well, there's a character in Persona 4 that's a bear, and literally everything out of his mouth is a bear pun. This is unbearable, Bear-sona!
That's not even a pun at that point. That's just annoying. Puns have to be creative. They have to be fun. They have to make everyone laugh except for the recipient, who is going to be pissed.
Yeah.
You need finesse.
Teddy is probably like one of my least favorite Persona characters. Not
Oh.
even just because of the bear puns, but he's just
Yeah.
creepy towards the
It was such a
girls.
long silence for just a very good. Well, simple. I was actually trying to think of a bear pun to say in agreement, like, yeah, they're pretty good. I was like,
They're very
claws?
good.
I was like, claws, bear, fur. Oh, they're not for me. God damn it. That would have been great. They're not for me. Fuck.
Could have said it's very good, or you could have said it's not for me.
It's not for me. Yeah, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that? But fuck. See, and because I didn't think of it, I didn't say it because I didn't want to do a half-assed one. But that's fantastic.
You
That's
ruined your own bit.
brilliant. I did. God, I feel gypped by myself.
You debated yourself.
And in another timeline, I actually came up with that joke because I thought of it just now.
Oh,
So
did you-
who's really winning in the end? I took the fall so that someone else could go off on it. I'm a hero.
Okay, whatever you say. Whatever you say, old man.
I'm younger than you.
I mean,
Get you in a retirement home soon.
I look younger than you.
Fuck. Got me there.
Also, did
The
you
only way
read
to be
this
sure. No, I didn't.
one? Okay.
And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Well, thank you for the hydrate cube. And that is it for my now very warm Coca-Cola.
Oh, I'm also drinking Coke. Holy shit. All right.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
Someone else, he says, while having an alternative version of himself in mind. Yes. Because he's not me once he makes that decision, because he made a different choice than me.
Okay. Whatever gets you through the night, Barn.
Nothing gets me through the night. My June offered no resistance, not a weekly Junpei is headed to the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head. LLR.
No, she's not here.
It's Emo Barn at that point. And as he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen.
What would Emo Barn be? Just like a black barn? With like...
that would be me at 15.
You at 15?
Yeah.
Weird.
There was a point where I was like, God, I hate everything. I don't even feel anything anymore. And then I punched a pillar, just be like, did I actually feel that? And like blood was coming off my hands. Like, no, I don't feel it at all. Then later on, I went home, and in my room where no one could see me, it was like no one was home. I got home, got in my room, and she said, "Fuck, that hurts."
I was also like that, though I was of the Tunibyo variant. Like, I was really into occult stuff, and I like dressed in black with like the chains and shit. And I would be like, man, life is such a drag. I wish I could go back to my kingdom in the magic realm.
I was never like that. I actually had some degree of like self-awareness around it. So I'm like, how about I calm it down there, you fucking emo? Let's chill out a bit. Like after that moment, I'm like, all right, let's take a step back. Let's breathe. Let's realize you punched a pillar for no goddamn reason and made everyone look at you like you're a moron.
Did you ever get like one of those like fake cigarettes? Like they're not cigarettes. They just make it look like smoke is coming out of it to be like smoking, like to look cool in front of people. Like I got those when I was in middle school.
I would never, because like from a young age, like I never actually had it like drilled into my head. I was just more like, man, smoking smells disgusting. I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Well, one of the reasons I got them was I told my friends, I was like, hey, let's get these cigarettes and then pretend that we're actually smoking when my mom comes in so I can see if she will actually care about me smoking. Spoiler alert, she didn't. So that kind of made me down. But anyway.
The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake.
There's quite a lot of dry.
Why are you two like this? Very simple. Angst.
Exactly.
Just where did your sister go?
I mean, at least it wasn't a Chunibi.
Chunibi?
Yeah.
Chunibyo. Chunibyo. Or you could call it edgelord. You could call it an edgelord.
Yeah. Junpei whispered to what was once Snake.
I remember I like wore gloves, and I was like, I gotta wear gloves to contain my powers over the flames.
About like the cringiest thing I did in high school, and it wasn't like for any like, I'm so brooding and edgy. Like I legitimately just wanted a trench coat. Like I really just wanted one because I loved the look of them. I loved having like a long jacket that like goes down to your ankles. I loved that look. And at the time, I wasn't corrupted by like nice guys or incels or like guys who would wear like fedoras and stuff like that. I hated hats. I would avoid wearing them as much as I can, and I just wanted a trench coat because like holy shit, I love the look of them.
I remember I had this really nice hat that was like, what's the panel? What is the pattern everyone calls the gay pattern on shirts?
Rainbow? Oh, I don't know.
There's like a specific pattern everyone looks at. And they're like, that's the gay pattern. I had a hat that was the gay pattern, and it was red and black.
Okay.
And I loved it.
All right. I may have been cringy. I may have been angsty. But at least I wasn't gay. At least I was not a Chunibyo. At least I was not an edgelord. And the reason I said at least I wasn't gay was because of everything you just described, Elio.
Why did I come into the stream when BarnH0use said incels? Hi there, Chase.
It's very simple. Incels.
Incels.
Don't be like them. Don't interact with them.
Yeah, we were talking about our past in middle school.
Oh, that wasn't in middle school. That was high school.
Oh, it was high school for you?
Yeah, I never went through like the big phase in middle school. I was just like whatever.
Okay, I actually feel better because I recovered from my Chunibyo in high school.
I mean, I wasn't like always like that. I just like legitimately just didn't talk. I just didn't do a bunch of stuff. It was just like, eh.
Oh my god, I had a friend who took me on a leash in school.
Oh my sweet stuff.
I wore tutus in middle school. We don't need to talk about it.
Dude, I knew a senior when I was like a freshman or sophomore, and he would wear kilts. But that's because he was actually like his heritage. His family was from Scotland. People bullied the fuck out of him, but he wore it anyway. And then someone tried to get on him, and like everyone rose up and was like, "Hey, how about you shut the fuck up?"
Aw, that's sweet.
And if you can imagine, he was in drama. Also, I remember we had a poll in the drama room. And I was never an actor in, well, no, I was for one specific play, but that's a different story.
Yeah, I remember that story.
I was backstage and I was working on sets. And one time this guy, he's spinning on a pole, whatever. His girlfriend's sitting there like that. And I didn't know the guy very well, but I knew him enough. So as he's spinning across the pole, he stops for a second. So I take a $1 bill out of my pocket, walk up to him and put it in his pocket. And like he fell off the pole because he was laughing so hard.
My god. I love that.
He'd asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way to get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
The one thing I can pride myself in is that after elementary school, I was never actually cringe. You're still in high school, Goldie. There's still time.
You're here, Goldie. You are cringe.
Horrible way to go. The skull shattered.
Your Twitch chat. That's the cringiest you can be.
Oh my god.
Huh? Wait.
I never grew out of my emo phase. Okay. I'm just goth and gay now. You know, there's nothing wrong with being goth and gay.
Plot. Very important plot.
Oh, okay. We're gonna be serious now and just listen to the plot now, guys.
Yes. The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white.
Eyes?
Ulna.
Bones.
Oh.
The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Oh, so he wouldn't have bone there, would he?
The accident hurt him really bad.
See, I knew that wasn't Snake. I knew he pulled an Ash Bradley.
Rash Hadley.
Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm. Or at least it had been once. That meant...
it wasn't Snake.
This isn't Snake. The corpse...
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice of Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Right, Elio, you were right all along, woo, and everybody clapped. Goldie is sick of you.
Well, okay, Goldie, I love you too. I was right on so many things. I was right about the cult. I was right about that not being Snake. What other things did I theorize? I want to say that those will come true next.
Oh no, those are about the only. You got the gun right.
Yes. Did I make any other? What other theories did I have, chat? If you remember, because I don't.
And the gun one you made a little bit before it happened, so I'm not really gonna count that
I think that was just me getting the cues for it.
Yeah, that was just you. That was more of a Chekhov's gun of, hey, there's a gun here. It's gonna be used.
Yeah. So that doesn't count.
Yeah, no, that doesn't count. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. What I hate the most of all is that you had nothing. It was a joke. You had nothing to base the cult off of.
Yeah. I still love that.
You had nothing to base this off of, and when I heard that, I like froze. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
I'm always mad when Elio gets things right. The same happened with Arya's story. I was so mad. I surprisingly guessed things right very often. Like, I remember I guessed the thing right in Arya's story, like, immediately when I played it. And then, like, I could tell that about Kai. I was like, oh, it's a stalker?
I haven't played Arya's story.
Oh, I was talking about Your Turn to Die for Kai.
Oh, Kai.
Yeah, I was like, oh, he's like the stalker, right? That's stalking Sarah.
I kind of got that too.
Mm-hmm. And I know I got a few other things right about Your Turn to Die, but I forgot.
They'd reached the stairs when...
Oh yeah, I guess like Joe was gonna die like immediately. I was like, yeah, you can't have a best friend with you. He's gotta die.
Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
You have no evidence to support your theory, but you just fucking get it. Like, what the fuck? I'm just that good!
I would argue it's because you've played too many games.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably it. Like, the whole thing about Snake, it was just because I was remembering Ash, and I was like, I think he might be pulling an Ash. Because we don't see the head.
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Yes, I had a whole fucking rant about it. I just want you to be surprised by the twist, but then you fucking guessed them as a joke and run with it. I'm so good at...
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Like, I'm so good at just, like, pulling shit out of my ass and then it comes true.
I mean, I'll genuinely be surprised if you guess most of the stuff in VLR. I will genuinely be surprised.
Oh boy.
Clover is dead.
Is that a challenge?
No, not really. It's more just like, I legitimately don't know if you could. Even as a joke, I don't know if your jokes could actually do it.
I mean, I guess the cult.
I found her in the first class bathroom.
Oh yeah, by the way, did you notice? You've been jerking yourself off for so long that you missed Clover dying.
Clover died, yeah. I was about to say that.
No reaction to it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was about to be like, oh, Clover did.
Continue. There we go.
A lot of ellipses. Oh boy.
If Elio guesses the shit in VLR, I will actually fucking scream. No reaction to my daughter dying. Yeah, what the fuck kind of monster are you?
I'm sorry. I was too busy thinking about myself, I guess.
Yeah. All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she's dead. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing.
What's that? Okay, I was like, what's that on her face? That's her little tattoo things or whatever. Yeah. So how'd she get killed?
She died.
I know that she died, but it was the thing that killed her. Like, I don't see any blood coming from her front, so she must have gotten stabbed in the back.
It was just an accident.
Yeah, totally.
She tried once more, then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. Me when I fail making spaghetti and drop the sauce.
Clover.
Oh yeah, she's dead. That pool of blood. Yep. She's gone.
Why? Why did this happen?
We'll never get to hear Wendy Lee again.
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. And stopped walking. Finally, he was in front of her. Sink. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck.
Why is it getting a screen cap of the sink anyway?
Well, because it's not going to zoom in on her dead body. That'd be kind of gruesome.
They should do that.
Have the camera right in their face, and then her eye opens like it's bloodshot.
I mean, that'd be good.
Starts coughing blood.
Yo, that sink is nice though. Yeah, it's got like a gold on it.
Well, I mean, this is the first class cabin. No pulse, no breath. She was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. Yeah, that small detail. He traced his source to her back.
Lol, I mean, maybe they just wanted to show the sink. Yo, we know someone died, but have you seen the sink?
We can wash the blood off, huh? I should probably stop screaming. It's midnight.
Oh, God.
A gash just below her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover.
Her innocent smile. Her energy.
Oh, what endings have you all done, by the way? We got the submarine ending, the axe ending,
the knife ending.
The knife ending, we're just missing 2.
The last ending we got was Lotus dead. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
Speaking of sinking, if Elio ever plays Somnium Files and guesses the twist, I think it'll be official. His theories are 100% correct 30% of the time.
I am Hagakure.
Yes. He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
I agree, Chase. Axe ending is best ending.
Murdered by best girl, yes.
Let's get out of here, June.
If I get to go out with a cute girl stabbing me with an axe, then hey, I get out the way I lived.
Simping.
Yes.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. Man strunk.
Are you all right?
It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but emotional scars she'd received were likely not to recede as quickly.
If Clover killed me, it's because she caught me slipping, and that's on me.
Correct.
Yes, you're 100% right.
Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Oh my god, 4th of July on July 3rd?
Yeah, I'm hearing people where I live also letting off fireworks. Didn't they, like, outlaw doing fireworks this year because of all the fires?
Yeah. No one cares, though.
Yeah. Especially not my neighbors.
Oh,
They,
yeah,
like, are constantly partying.
God. I woke up today, or last night, at about 10, because I woke up after hearing a firework, and my mind was like, holy shit, was that a gun? And then I heard the 3 pops showing it was a firework. I'm like, ah, yes, of course, I'm safe.
Mm-hmm.
We're good. She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room.
I would like one 4th of July where I can actually go to sleep, please.
Wrong. You don't. Ace, Lotus, and Ace. Stanta and 7.
My mom's dog is scared of fireworks, so she was shaking earlier. It made me so sad. Yeah, I remember I went on a whole ass rant about 4th of July during a stream recently. I am not a fan of 4th of July because it's like celebrating like patriotism and everything, but it's causing triggers for like the soldiers that actually like protected people and are the reason to celebrate. Like they have like PTSD from that stuff, and like the fireworks like trigger them because it sounds like gunshots, and then it also like really scares animals. A lot of animals can die from the shock of them, and then like sometimes like the fireworks cause fires and like kill like animals, and just it's not I don't like it.
They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei slowly walked to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
7 spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around.
But America! This is why I want out! Get me out!
America?
America.
7's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad!
Oh boy. People are gonna think that he killed her, huh?
That's exactly why...
In the first-class cabin. Come quick!
That's exactly why he was asking who was the first one to find her.
Mm-hmm.
And when he said that, he said, why did you come in here, specifically?
Mm-hmm.
Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that.
Okay, I don't think it was 7 that killed her, but everyone's gonna think that he did.
But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Yes. Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
7.
Bless.
There's one more thing I'm worried about.
Bless.
What?
Thank you.
Of course.
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock.
The only time my ears are dying is the New Year, so that's nice. As someone who doesn't live in the USA, I'm glad I don't live in the USA. Don't want my ears dying. I know some people here are gonna light up fireworks because people from USA live here too, but it's not nearly as much. Oh, that's so good. I wish I didn't have to live here.
So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
Oh, thank you for the blessings, by the way.
It's cold.
For crying out loud.
7, I trust you.
7 sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were two doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
I was gonna say something, but I don't know if you know Seven's background yet. I mean, I know a little bit. Would you say I know Seven's background, Barn?
During one of them, did it already explain like how he ended up on the ship in the first place?
I believe so. Yes.
Like he was
like
he was investigating the piers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
The disappearance of the children. Yeah.
So yeah. Elio knows about him being a cop. He doesn't know the rest of that story though.
Okay.
A closet?
And just in case, Chase, I believe. Chase, I have actually beaten the entire series, so I know everything. Elio does not. He is a blind man.
Yes. I am Snake.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you still have your left arm, presumably.
Maybe.
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. The box was a small metal cube. By the way, remember when you were in this room and you couldn't open that box?
Mm-hmm. So here it
Looked at
is.
Junpei. Yeah. He looked at Junpei.
This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Huggu.
Hydrate.
Hydrate or dehydrate. I gotta get a drink because I ran out of the drink I had. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, we'll just talk about how Elio has the guessing skills of a god, but it's like that meme of, Apollo throwing out gifts of prophecy as a joke to people online, just joking about stuff, but it turns out to be true. That is Elio. Oh my god, it's a barn. Yes, it's my stream now. It's Barney Stunny House. We out here. We playing 999 episode 17 of my long play. Full cutscenes, animated voice acting, no commentary. No, but seriously, how does Elio fucking guess these things? I don't know.
Hello.
Barn said it was his stream now and my Twitch froze. It's my stream now.
Nope.
No.
Okay, so I have a choice. I'll let Barn choose, because he's the co-host today. I have next to me a gigantic tub of apple juice that I just bought today. And I also have a glass of vodka. Which one should I have?
Vodka?
Yes, vodka.
Do you want to make the rest of the stream a drunk stream?
I mean, I won't drink that much. Just when people redeem hydrates.
Guys, how much is a hydrate again?
I don't know.
Let's see. A hydrate is 100 points. You know what to do, gentlemen. Don't worry, I will drink alongside you.
Oh my god.
we in the end game, boys. I'll go grab something.
Alright. Make me proud, Elio. Drink the vodka. Alright. Do you think it tastes good mixing the vodka with apple juice? Because I feel like this vodka tastes like it smells like medicine. Drink the vodka as long as you have water 2 leads. No, it does not, Elio. Have you tried apple juice with vodka?
I'm sad because I don't have any vodka. The only thing I have is Fireball.
Oh no, not Fireball.
Yeah.
That was the drink I had on Christmas.
How late are you fine to stream? Just want to ask.
I'm fine for quite a while. I can
Perfect.
go however long you can go.
Perfect.
Okay, so Barn, is it good to mix apple juice with vodka or no?
No.
No?
I would not personally recommend it.
Okay. Thought I'd ask you as the resident alcohol enjoyer.
Yeah.
I
I mean, let me check real fast. So I mean, I guess you could, but it probably you need to mix it with some other stuff to make it good. I don't drink, so I don't literally have no idea how any of these things taste like. Fireball is like cinnamon whiskey.
I just had the drink that Hugger redeemed.
Oh,
It literally tastes like I'm drinking like the liquid that you use that's like rubbing alcohol.
Yeah. I love vodka, dude.
I love vodka, but when it's flavored, this one's not flavored.
Dude, vanilla vodka? Good shit. Oh, I love the taste of Fireball.
Okay, and I just drank what Mason redeemed as well.
But yeah, how you'd ask to answer your question, or not? You weren't asking a question. But so, like Fireball cinnamon whiskey. You ever have those like cinnamon, not gumballs, but like Jawbreaker sort of things?
Yeah.
That's exactly what Fireball tastes like.
Yes, I can confirm.
Is so good.
It is really good. And then you're like, oh, this is good. I can't even taste the alcohol. And then before you know it, you are puking on the floor.
Yeah. Have you ever had, not Copenhagen, that's something else. That's a brand of cigarettes. No. What is it? It's, God, my brain is drawing a blank. I hate it. Jaeger.
A Jaeger.
Jaeger's like black licorice.
I have not.
It's so good. And like if you get you need a Red Bull with it, you put it in a shot glass, put it in a glass, or no, fill a glass with Jaeger, take a shot of get a shot glass, put Red Bull in it, drop it in the glass of Jaeger, and then drink it. It's called the Jaeger bomb.
So like
it'll get you wired.
When I drink like the vodka that I have, I tend to combine it with Kahlua and then add milk. I think it's called the White Russian, but I think White Russian also requires adding whipped cream to it, but I don't have whipped cream.
No, my brother makes sort of the same thing, so yeah.
I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah. Jimmy nodded and looked at the safe.
Vodka is so good, it tastes like how nail polish remover smells. It does.
It does, but it just has this power over me, you know?
I like when it's flavored, or when you mix it with other drinks.
Yeah.
Figured it wouldn't open.
Oh, he grabbed the handle and shook it. Yes.
Yes.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Ho.
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
Rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means...
The iron is old.
Has someone opened the safe?
Ooh.
Da 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 da. Junpei left the closet. So proud of you. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
I'm so proud of you, Junpei. It's not even June anymore. I'm proud of you.
No, it's not June anymore. It's Santa now.
It's Santa. What do you mean?
I mean, it's not June.
Oh, I
It's
see.
Santa.
It's Santa. I get you, man. That was a good one. June is by. We stand a king.
Yes. I think you mean Junpei is by. I mean, June may be by as well.
Everyone in 999 is LGBT in some form?
It was cold and quiet.
Let's see. Ace is Ace.
Ha!
Hey!
No one spoke. No spoke one. They froze and sat, place in, shocked by, grief and fatigue and. Room the tiny felt oppressive and. The end metallic thick of smell filled blood room the.
Why are you like this, Barn?
Because. Turn Junpei head and the 4-room living. To anything out get thereof. I'm more impressed that I haven't fucked it up massively yet.
Yeah, right?
I was expecting to fuck up and just like stop afterwards.
Yeah.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners and in the doors. His eyes caught on the door. Barn, huge brain, yes. His eyes caught on the door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
You didn't notice Barn pronounced the second and?
Yeah, I did.
Behind this door. The 9th man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Probably got his, watch off.
Yeah. But like months later, I still cannot get over the fact that Zero Escape fandom got Snake confirmed as gay as a fucking Twitter poll. I love it so much, I will never stop talking about it ever. Yeah, it's true.
Yes. Snake
was confirmed as
canon.
gay. Yeah.
Canon gay.
Snake is canon.
Snake
he is real. Snake is real in Zero Escape, guys.
Snake is real, and he is in my room right now, holding a gun to my head.
Yeah.
Please save me.
I thought that's what you wanted.
True. You're right.
Yeah. You can't trick me.
I was trying to get you all to donate to my Ko-fi, but it didn't work.
Yeah. The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, turning what little food there was into a violent froth.
I mean, if you're quiet enough, you could probably just sneak past Emilio. My room is a maze. I will make noise, no matter where I move.
He feels the vibrations of the air and can locate him wherever he goes.
Oh.
Yes.
I just gotta run faster than him.
He has long legs.
Ugh.
Yeah. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor.
Ugh.
First class.
Oh, wait. We're still not... Okay.
He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body.
Yo, this bro is, throwing up on the floor, but look at this, we're in first class.
Junpei's voice actor once again is acting as if rent is fucking due.
It's so good. Like, I kind of, like, had, like, this feeling in, like, my mouth as he was making the throw-up sound. I was like, oh, I feel like throwing up now.
He's very good.
Yeah.
Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up.
Oh no, I don't want any more classes. We're on vacation.
Your first class? Survive. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses.
Seek a way out.
The bloodstains near them had already dried like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
Junpei's VA is so good.
Oh, yes.
It's gone.
It's like one of the best VAs ever.
Okay, I remember how pissed I was at this moment.
Oh? Oh, the bracelet?
Yeah, because at any fucking time he could have been like, okay, let's get the 9 bracelet. And he just fucking didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, damn it, Junpei.
His bracelet. It's gone.
Yeah, maybe you should have grabbed it.
Yeah, maybe you should have grabbed it. You stared right at it.
Yeah. Would have helped to get through doors better.
Yep, but now it was gone. Gone, gone, gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Well, maybe someone thought about using it to get through doors.
Possibly. Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
I'm right here. It had drifted out to him from the living room.
Listen, Junpei was working with 60%.
I mean, still. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway. Wouldn't you at least like try it to see if it does still work or if you need the person alive to use it?
Yeah, especially since it's all,
Hallway?
especially since it's like numerical based and you need 3 people to go through a door. Like, I don't know if the bracelets count as another person, but I would like to believe that they count as another person.
Yeah, the bracelets are all that matters.
Yeah. So yeah, like that could help if like a bunch of people die. You could be like, oh, I have all these bracelets so I can get through doors.
Yeah, didn't you notice though? And most of the endings, everyone's bracelets were gone. Like Lotus's was gone, so someone was killing him and collecting the bracelets to get out.
Yep.
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
Did they know they needed the bracelets at the time? I would assume they did because the bracelets are what they need to authenticate the door with.
They were just like, oh, I don't want to see the body.
Yeah, but that's weak sauce.
I'd poke the body.
I'd step on the body.
I let the body step on me.
Damn. Zombie simp. He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
I am a zombie simp, actually.
Fair enough. Technically, it wasn't a lie.
When I was like in middle school, I had the hugest crush on Azure Kite from .hack, and he was very much a zombie. And whenever he did like all he did was say, that's like all he says in the game. And I was like, yo, he sounds so attractive.
Bellio.
Yes.
You disappoint me truly, and yet at the same time, it's exactly what I expect.
I'm just continuing your expectations.
Understandable. Have a nice day. He hadn't found anything, in a way. In fact, that was the problem. Quick, guys, I think the Hydra command's off cooldown. Slap it.
Nah, don't do that.
Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The Ninth Man's bracelet.
What's up?
That's all you need in a man, a moan. Exactly, I'm glad you get me, Chase.
Well,
The other guy's afraid to moan in everyone's ears. Meanwhile, Kite .hack is like,
See, zombies aren't afraid to moan.
Damn.
What is it?
Step up, men.
Listen, I don't know if the lady from Resident Evil is a zombie or not, but I bet you would want to hear her moan too, right? Like a zombie?
You do mean Jill, yes?
No, I was talking about the new lady, the tall lady.
Oh, Demetrisu, yes.
Yes. She's a vampire. Okay, so she's not a zombie, but listen. Wouldn't you want her to be a zombie so you could hear the moans?
No, I would just simply want her to step on me and crush my skull.
I mean, you would still like the moans, right? She's got a very good
yeah.
voice.
I mean, yes.
Yes.
Just call me a man thing as she throws me against a wall and kills me. Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip, and then to the bottom of his stomach.
Donna Beneviento, my beloved. Everyone's literally screaming, "Tall vampire lady, how'd you just..." Okay, listen. So I thought with Resident Evil, it was kind of like that she's like a vampire, but she's also like got zombie stuff in her because it's like a Resident Evil game.
I think what it is that she's actually like the perfected version of the Nemesis like thing from Resident Evil 3. That's how I always thought about it.
Isn't Nemesis a zombie? Or oh no, he was he was artificially created.
Yeah, he was artificially created, and he had somewhat human intelligence, but he was mindlessly focused on one thing. Demetrius, however, is like a very perfected version.
I see.
Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips, like a zombie.
Yes.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
I knew it.
And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head. Then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
Oh man.
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
Huh? He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important.
Am I the only one here who's not into the tall vampire lady? I haven't played the game, so I'm on the fence.
I'm opening it.
She's hot, but... He picked it up and carefully opened it. Also, Hagu very, very smoothly confirming the relationship. It's like, am I the one who's not into the tall vampire lady? Oh, I'm not. Hell yeah, Hagu. Fuck, my boy. He knows what's up.
Yes.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Yep. Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body. And into the living room.
Okay, I tried reading that like a cipher and it didn't work out for what I was thinking, so...
Fair enough. And he began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase, sinister hand.
Okay, you know what? She's voiced over by Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Okay, I will officially say that I simp for her, because I love Mary Elizabeth McGlynn's voice. Like, bruh, have any of you played Dot Hack and listened to her as Helba? It's so good. I mean, I don't like Helba's design very much. It's like, she's got like 2 pieces of cloth over her boobs, and they have Pokeballs on them. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. They look like Pokeballs.
Hell yeah. Also, we're talking about voice actors, but I just want to say, I can't remember her name, but a voice actress from The Somnium Files actually passed away a few days ago.
Oh.
And it sucks because she was like a very pivotal character. She was like, she played like a really sweet old woman. And it's like, it sucks. It's here.
I wonder if she like recorded lines before she passed away, because typically like before games get announced, they get things done on it.
No, because I don't know if she would have played any kind of role in The Somnium Files 2. Because Uchikoshi actually came out and said, you don't need to have played the first one to play the second one.
Ah, I see.
But, yeah.
That sucks.
So yeah. Anyways, the sinister hand means the right hand or the left hand?
A sinister hand.
Okay. This one took me a while to think about, But essentially, do you know one of the core tenets of Mormonism?
Mormonism?
Yeah.
No.
Choose the right.
Choose the right. I was actually thinking right, but for a completely different reason.
Yeah, so because usually the right hand is seen as something holy, or something, you have to choose the right.
Yeah.
The left, however, symbolizes sin.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Was because right is right.
Yes.
Okay, so I choose right then.
No, you don't. You choose left hand.
Okay,
because
I
sin
choose
is
left
hand.
hand. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking not going with right because that would be right, and like not sinister, so going with left.
Also, Cube, thank you for the hydrate.
Sinister was a term
Wait,
used
Cube
in
did a
heraldry that
hydrate?
meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Just now.
Just now? I didn't get the notification for that. Well, thank you for letting me know that he did that, because apparently my thing's not showing it. Alright, I will hydrate now. Thank you, Q. Ah, that's sweet.
Yeah.
That sweet, delicious taste of nail polish.
Yeah. I don't know if I actually read it, but sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of the coat of arms.
So let me see. Okay, so my OBS is just straight up not catching up to chat, so I'll be switching to my Twitch stream manager now.
Yes, yes you will.
Yes. Man, I missed out on a lot of stuff in chat because it wasn't updating on OBS.
Yeah, I was noticing you were a little bit behind on it.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Do you have any idea for how much longer the stream is going to go on for? I guess however long Barn wants to go.
From where we are right now, odds are it will take us about maybe 40 minutes to an hour, depending on how distracted we get.
Okay.
And that'll be for one ending. And then we have the final ending, which I guess we could do at another time.
Yeah, I was thinking get this ending and then do the final ending next time.
Yeah, because otherwise we would be here for like 6 hours.
Yeah. I gotta eat my steak.
No, you don't. Well, we'll at least get this ending.
Yes. So 40 minutes, hopefully.
roughly, if I remember correctly. Junpei looked at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
Oh, is it cause... Wait, what arm is it on? The left?
Yeah, it's on the left arm.
So that's another reference to Sinister Hand.
Yes. He examined the bracelet closely.
There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face.
Yes.
Left and right. Left and right.
Hidari, migi, hidari, migi. Ue, ue,
Right
shita,
and left.
shita. Hidari, migi, hidari, migi. Ue, ue,
Right
shita,
and
shita.
left.
Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words.
Switching the sentence around. What else could gone and truth mean? Reading the backwards. Hold on. Hand, sinister, the of darkness. Okay, that don't work. What else could gone and truth mean? I would probably choose that one.
Okay, go ahead and choose it.
What else could gone and truth mean?
Let me close the stream out real fast because it's kind of lagging behind a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is anyone else experiencing lag on their end?
Oh no. It was just like the stream on Discord. Like it would be spelling out the text and then it bounced back.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta go now, Goldie? No problem. Thank you for staying around for 999.
Bye, Goldie.
Bye-bye. Have a good rest of your day.
Watch back to see Elio's reaction to this ending.
Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone.
Mm.
But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
So right had left, right had left, right had left.
Mm.
Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order.
Left, right.
Left. No, right. Right had left, right had left.
Right, left, right, left, right, left.
Yes, so the third option.
Okay.
Right, left, right, left, right. And you guessed it, left. And then...
Does it come off?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. One after another, 8 numbers flashed on, and then on and off the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
It just. He checked one more time to be sure. Yep, it just. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I see.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
You don't need to remember this, by the way.
Okay. I was like counting it in my head and I got to 26 and I was like, oh, that's 8.
What are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed towards the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
It's for the safe, isn't it? Oh, yeah.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Oh.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
That's how I remember things too. I just keep saying it over and over again.
I actually forget it if I do that.
3, 4, 2, 1.
I sometimes do forget it when I say it.
Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers, such as the ones he just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already.
Probably the person that killed Clover, maybe?
Or Clover herself.
That's true.
Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it?
And they probably killed her for getting into the safe. Or to get what she had her hands on from the safe.
Or to get what was on her hand.
Yeah.
Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right.
Take it back now, y'all.
4 to the left.
Foot hop this time. Dun, dun.
And... Oh.
Finished.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
The small telltale sound of a lock opening.
Let's go.
He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Yes. Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Or is it like the sequel to it?
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. I actually can't remember.
Mm.
This is what it said. Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
So that would be Snake.
Snake. Mm-hmm. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people.
Oh, we're getting all these reveals. Oh,
Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO,
Ace!
Gentaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff.
I don't know who that would be, but I knew there was a reason to not trust Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Research and Development. Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kagachika Musashido.
Am I supposed to know the other names?
No.
Okay.
You're actually not supposed to know any of them. The only one you know is Cradle
Ace.
Pharmaceuticals CEO because, you know, Ace.
Ace, yeah.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0.
Never trust old men. And never trust a boomer.
Yep. Junpei left the closet.
Huh.
Actually, considering the time that this is in, how old would he be with our time?
They would be boomers.
They would be boomers.
There were actually, technically speaking, since Junpei is 21 in this and it's 2027, he was born in 2006.
God.
So munch on that one for a little bit.
So he's 15 right now.
There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June.
Well, we know Ace is one of them. I wouldn't be surprised if Lotus was connected to pharmaceuticals with her knowledge.
No, she was at what was it, a security firm or whatever?
Yeah. I mean, like, probably, like, as a shareholder.
No, because I can't remember what her canon name is, but it's not. It wasn't any of the names on there.
Okay.
Yeah. He looked at them, each one of them in turn, and slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Now, I want to ask, do you remember what things played before the credits last time?
Like the movie?
Yeah, like when we died, there was credits and something was said.
Yeah.
Do you remember what was said?
I don't remember what was said. What did it say?
It was. I don't want to say it because I'm not sure if it did it. But at one point, it said in text like, "Hey, you're wrong. Actually, I'm Santa."
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember there was a thing about Santa.
Yeah. That's gonna come into play.
I
soon.
see. Who?
Yes. Lotus, why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah. I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed.
Kingdom Hearts taught us that. Yeah, you're right. Freaking Zemnis, or Xehanort, I should say.
Xehanort.
Xehanort. Oh, shoot. I keep clicking out of it because my mouse.
Yeah. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by tension like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. Pull the leather.
Pull the
Pull
lever.
it, I tell you. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Santa, I kiss you. Santa's good. I love him. I don't care if he's a villain.
Anyway,
no, he's not a villain.
Please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
He's just Santa.
He's just Santa, that's right.
But is he the white Santa?
Yeah, I was about to say, is he the white?
Then, almost upon cue, a bell began to ring.
Well, it was talking... Okay, this is just me brainstorming. So it was talking about the thing that happened 9 years ago, and that involved quite a lot of children, right? And isn't Santa, like, his whole thing is, like, his sister died?
Yes.
So, maybe he's the one that wrote the note?
They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased. They have an hour to get out of here, by the way.
Oh, God.
It's 5 o'clock.
Just thought I would remind you of that.
Get out fast. Gotta go
We've
fast.
Only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Yeah, people gonna start dropping like flies, I bet.
Flies? I know a fly.
Yes.
Her name is Beelzebub.
I know the Beelzebub too.
Yeah. Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. Again, it always fucks me up trying to say that name because you think is Beelzebub. Yeah, but it's actually BL.
Yeah. I know how to say Beelzebub really well because of all the many times I've played Devil Survivor. Beelzebub is actually a major character in that.
Bells.
Somewhat.
Just call them Bells. Very simple. She is the hot fly barn, correct.
King of the Bells.
Sweet.
Actually,
fuck. The stuttering.
Before we get started.
Oh, stuttering?
This is on my end. It's not you.
Okay.
Say that right now. Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Hmm? Huh?
Why?
What?
If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
Telling wise, telling sweet little wise.
I mean, all the times you played me, Elio. Maybe. If that is you, then I've killed you like at least 7 times.
Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it.
Z.
Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly. Yeah, so if I talk like that, it's because of the stuttering.
Okay.
Because it's like kind of slowly coming into place.
I see. So let me check the stream to see if it does that too on the streaming.
What about you?
It's not
Lotus?
It's not happening on the actual stream.
I see. Okay. Well, the reason why, if anyone notices that it went slow, was because I was messing with the window. So no worries on that. Chat.
Yeah.
Very well.
Very hell.
Sure.
Oh, you meant you played Obey Me. Yes. I also do play Obey Me.
I didn't actually notice that he put played twice.
Oh?
You mean all the times you played me?
Yeah, he meant
I
to
didn't
say
notice.
obey me.
Yeah, I didn't notice. I didn't even register it.
But yes, I do play obey me. Satan is best boy.
Christians are having a heart attack right now.
I'll wait till they find out about what routes I go in Shin Megami Tensei games. Oh boy!
Quickly, they press their palms onto the red.
Cause I'm a chaos baby.
Once they finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shown from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure and he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. Also, I see I see that you are a Christian. What I meant was like 18th century Christians. They'd be losing their shit.
The ones in the monasteries.
Yeah.
Like Rhea.
Yeah. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red. So as long as the bracelet was brought near it. Yeah, I could have been a bit more clear about the time I was talking about. My bad. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. Vor! 9 long seconds passed.
9 seconds.
9 doors.
9 people.
9 lemonades. And the door shut, unfed. It's your turn, Vor. Junpei walked slowly back to the others who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another.
Yeah, we're Humphrey.
More like Humphrey. Huh. Santa and June had joined them as well. Yes.
The hungry Humphrey.
Yeah.
I disliked that.
Everyone disliked that.
Yeah.
But you know what? I don't care. It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into a conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
You know, I wasn't really sold on this game, but now that there's 4, yeah, amazing game, 10 out of 10. Of course you would say that, Haku.
Purely on the plot that is Lotus.
What was that about?
How should I know?
It's 20 out of 10 for me, for Lotus and for Santa.
Yeah. Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Speaking of, during another stream, you said, like, Santa was, like, your waifu. Was that a bit?
Yeah, I was joking.
Yeah, I knew that was a bit. I knew that was a bit.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
You're as straight as they come, my friend.
Yep.
Except for the times when you're not straight.
Correct. I can appreciate a man. Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
Yes.
All right, here it is. Here it is.
What is it?
Haha. Oh, watch, he's gonna take out a gun or a knife or something.
We ignored chat for now.
Yes. Okay. No chat.
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of Of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear.
Yo, I guess Junpei is best waifu now.
Yep, he always has been. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. This is when you discover that body snatchers were actually in the game the entire time.
Oh god.
Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei.
Oh?
And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So,
If I remember right, I think there's
Santa
actually
Santa?
art of Junpei in Santa's clothes and vice versa.
Ooh.
I think there is. Don't quote me on that.
I want to see Santa dressed as McFly.
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
What if they exchanged a bracelet?
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. Yeah, did you catch the mistake?
Let me see. It's like 2 more? Let me see. 3, 4,
No.
5. Eh?
That I will say that him explaining the digital route was very important, but for not a reason you're thinking of.
Oh.
I'll give you a bit to figure it out before I tell you.
Okay.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
Let me
Have
see.
you figured it out?
Did he not say 5?
No, he said 5.
Okay.
Do you want me to tell you?
Yes.
So, when you ask someone, if this happened to you and I said, I'm actually someone else, and I said, how do you know I'm not this other person? What would be the first thing you personally would say? Like clothes, like say I switched clothes with them and I was right in front of you telling you I was them. What would you say? What would make you say I was not him?
Probably by, like, your facial structure? Oh! Oh! Is that it?
There you go.
Ah, that's
yes.
Because
Because
Ace
that was the
can't...
first thing. That was it. Yeah. Yeah.
Because Ace can't recognize faces!
Yes. And that was the first thing you said, but it's not the first thing that he said. He went by other identifying features, except the one that he couldn't recognize. It was so subtle, I actually didn't get it at first when I played this.
I see. Oh.
Yes.
That's smart.
Sorry, Ace.
As he spoke, yep, there we go.
Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was, ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that.
Yeah, they would point out your face.
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
I love that moment where you said you recognized him by the facial structure, and I sat there. I waited to see if you would actually pick up on it. I loved hearing you say, "Oh."
Yeah. Hoo boy.
It was actually like a very rewarding moment for me.
Yeah, that was like, bing bong, the light went off in my head.
I could hear it, like,
Prosopagnosia.
oh.
Am I right?
I understand everything now.
Yeah. Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, so did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back towards Junpei. Inside.
Very well, I confess.
Ha
I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Oh.
Ace's face tightened. His eyes narrowed.
So let me turn it up. I'm noticing like it's really silent for me for some reason now.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Oh. Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them.
Also, he was the only one that stayed behind, so if he had all the bracelets, he would have a way to go through the doors. When he
had free reign.
Yep.
Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far.
I always did have a feeling that it was bad.
I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but...
Yeah,
You
totally.
only know boxes, old man.
Never trust a boomer.
Please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
The way you're talking sounds like you're desperate, my man.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Well, you were like the person that caused the game before 9 years ago, so I would assume he has a good knowledge on the layout of the ship.
Really?
Not necessarily with that, but
Yes.
just the shit thing, you mean? Yes. Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled a piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer.
Yes. Yes, curb stomp him, King.
Okay.
The second
I love
is
how
that, as I said
casually
earlier,
he's doing
You
this.
have
Yes.
prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room.
Mm.
It's not Snake's.
What?
Junpei, I kiss you. Yes.
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
The way you're saying that's making you look pretty sus.
Yeah? Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment.
So I wonder, is the person who killed Zero?
Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
No,
Why
you
would
do
I
have a
want to kill
motive.
Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
Oh?
Oh? For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did
Here it
Snake
is.
have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo.
Yeah, so this confirms Snake and Ace were both involved in the game.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real
is
fast. You
this?
enjoy this.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back. You narrate as is needed.
Alright. Alright, chat, it's just me and you now. What's up? Ace Sussy Baka. He's sus. I saw him vents into room 3. Among us. We got an imposter among us. Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. Ayo, hi, Leo. Hello. Yes, madness. Among us. His eyes met Junpei.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly...
Give
The
me
lights!
a break.
Oh, What are you gonna do? You gonna pull out a gun and start killing us? Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury, tinged with desperation. I'm trying to remember when we were in the gun room. Was Ace with us in the gun room? I don't know. Grumpy about to snap. He is. He's gonna need some Ambien for some of that.
That paper is a lie. Someone is trying to frame me.
He sounds super duper desperate, my man.
Me. You said me, right?
Ho ho ho! Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something. Anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Y'all, you got debated, bro. My god, heck yes, it's 999. 7 a.m. and I haven't slept yet, but you can bet I'm watching the VOD. Ooh, nice. I hope you have a good night then, Snowy Snowish. 999 Ways to Die. Did you guys ever play the 100 Ways to Die app? I played the shit out of it, even though it was the same way every time. I guess I just loved the morbidly way of killing off people in that game.
Or am I mistaken?
Or maybe I liked the song that was in it. It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Kentaro Hongo.
Mm-hmm. So you're the one that
Kentaro
planned
Hongo.
this. Welcome back, Bart.
It is me.
So what if I am?
It is you, BarnH0use, the chicken coop.
I forgot his name as I said the thing.
Kentaro Honjo?
No. It is
Dio?
Tonica Gundam.
Oh, I see.
Yes, that's what
Tanaka
it is.
Gundam. Doesn't he say, it is I, Gundam Tanaka?
Possibly. But I said Tonica Gundam.
I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
You sound mighty angry there, man.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see?
Not everything, because your name's on there.
Mm-hmm.
First of all,
Seem to be reaching?
Ace stammered as he desperately tried to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself.
No, you had other people with you.
Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
The bracelets.
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Okay, Boomer. Whatever you say, Boomer.
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope, you could have.
Huh?
What?
His face was tight, and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you.
Huh?
Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Jimmy put his hand into his pocket.
No, you couldn't have.
Who?
Ace's right hand moved. And that was when the trap slammed shut. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
This is Junpei finessing the fuck out of an old man.
You go, Junpei. Slaughter him.
Ace, Guy X, and the ninth man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 + 2 + 9 = 12. 1 + 2 is 3.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Wait, are you encouraging a murder? Perhaps.
Yes.
I mean, Ace has murdered someone.
Elio's being coy. I'm being forthright. Yes, I am. Ace lowered his hand from where it stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei.
And I'm guessing he was the one that killed everyone in the other routes, other than the axe route, of course.
Not necessarily. Actually,
because like all the bracelets were taken.
Yeah. All I could see was the corners of Ace's mouth twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do.
Ace killed Guy X. Exposed, not clickbait. Gone wild. Here, get the tape for Ace Gone Wild. You can see him killing multiple people.
But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Oh, he's trapped.
Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Now, I want to be very clear about one thing. So I guessed it was Ace, but keep in mind I got like Lotus's like death ending. I think like either my first or second. And I guessed it from a comment saying who would stand to gain the most from getting Lotus's bracelet. My mind immediately said Ace because 8 + 1 is 9.
I see.
But I had also forgotten that you need another bracelet, and I didn't remember about the 9 bracelet until later on. But I still had a theory from very early on that Ace was the killer, or that Ace was the main, like, what was like a very not so good person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big brain. Oh, time to be all evil and shit.
Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, then filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down, his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei.
What room was room number 5 again? Could you, like, refresh me?
Room number 5 was, one of the first doors.
Okay.
It was the, like, if the doors were on the right and left, as you go down the staircase, it was the left door.
Okay.
It was the route we had to follow to go down here.
I see. Oh!
Yep. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though we were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
Ooh.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital route.
1 + 9 = 10. 1 + 0 is 1. So on and so forth.
Yes.
As you
Math.
can see, 9 is a very useful number here.
Yeah.
With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments. I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh, shit.
I actually completely forgot about him having the knife.
Oh, yeah. I thought he had the gun or something. Thank you for the hydrate, Chase.
Hydrate.
Time for some more of that sweet, sweet nail polish.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
Yeah, I bet he was pretty confused.
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Nail polish delish.
I tend to gloss over little things like that.
Very yummy.
I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. "81 seconds passed.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. The man inside the door passed away. Explosively.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened.
That expression, and like when he talks, it even looks like he's smiling a little bit.
Yep.
After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Yeah, and it was like to her back with a knife.
Why?
Yep.
Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous.
God damn it.
Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
I can't remember what he's talking about.
But perhaps
Yeah.
Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her.
God.
And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand.
Oh my
You were
God.
in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well.
Oh my God. Does he kill her right after that?
By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
Have you gotten the context clues yet?
Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse?
Aha.
I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
Yep.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
God damn it, Ace.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor, hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
Okay, Ace has no rights.
Hey, welcome. He was faster.
Oh my God. That smile on his face too as he stabs her. Fuck off.
That was how I killed Clover.
God. And he like speaks it so like matter-of-factly too. Fuck off.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred.
Get his ass, Seven. Yeah, let's
Yep.
go.
Yep. Ace looked at him and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing, with no humor in it. Out of curiosity, do you remember what room we visited before this one?
The room we visited before this one was that the laboratory?
No.
Oh. What was it?
It was the cargo room.
Oh, the cargo room with the ladders?
Yes. I was the one with all the boxes.
Yeah. Wasn't Ace with us for that?
Mm-hmm. But who else was there for that?
Santa. And I know that Santa was with us. And someone else. Was it Seven?
It was June.
Oh, it was June. Okay. I thought it was either June or Seven, but I couldn't remember.
Yeah. So do you remember what series of events happened in another timeline after we visited that room?
The gun.
Mm-hmm.
With the inside the coffin.
Mm-hmm.
And then someone killed people with a gun.
Yes. Well, no one died because of the gun.
Yeah.
In that ending.
Mm-hmm. but the gun was taken.
Mm-hmm.
And it was used like as a threatening thing. Was it Santa?
It was used. It was Santa last time.
Yeah, it was Santa last time.
He didn't have the chance to get it this time.
Ah. So it was Ace that got it.
Correct.
Ace died challenge.
Yep.
I admit it.
I had a feeling.
I have lost.
I had a feeling he had grabbed the knife, or not the knife, the gun. I think I said in an earlier part, like, I could see, like, Ace grabbing the gun or something. I forget what all I said.
Did.
Yeah,
you did say something like that.
Yeah. I just kind of had that feeling.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei.
Like,
I didn't lose to you.
Like, if Santa and Junpei didn't grab the gun, then I was like, okay, maybe Ace grabs it.
Obviously June.
Or June. But
Yeah.
I didn't think
yeah.
June. I didn't think June would grab it, so I was like, Ace.
Fair enough. Also, yeah, he didn't lose to Junpei.
I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it
You
was
are
a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived.
Nope. It was actually said earlier, Soparu.
Oh, okay. So it was the Soparu.
Yes.
Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last word Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Wait, would it be Snake?
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace.
Oh wait, Santa. Would it be Santa?
Santa. June. 7.
Cause like Santa had lost his sister because of that, I believe.
Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person.
Snake.
Snake.
Snake. The man who died.
The one who
in
was
shower
gone.
room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead.
Yeah, it's either Snake or Santa.
What if he's off
Where is
somewhere
Snake now?
laughing at us?
I doubt he would be laughing at you.
If he is,
I mean, he wouldn't be able to see it
he must
anyway.
have been lying to us about everything else.
Oh my god.
Is he?
This is how Snake Pay can still win. Snake Pay.
Oh my god.
Snakes do pay. You know, every morning I wake up and go out of the house and get hit by the same bicycle. It's a vicious cycle.
Well,
God.
my confession. Why don't we get
I'm
moving?
gonna kill you.
I had no reason to bring that out, too. I just did.
Yeah, you just did for the hell of it, and I hate you for it.
Indeed. You sound as if you just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover?
Yes, that is the worst sin you could ever commit, sir.
That's generally frowned upon in civilized society.
That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Damn, here it is.
Oh my god.
She was nothing
There
to
it
you.
is.
A stranger you only met a few hours ago.
Shut the
Am I wrong?
fuck up, Ace.
You bastard!
For one, she was just a little kid, okay?
Yeah.
For two, she was the greatest. She was the
Correct.
GOAT of this game.
Correct. In this game, she is 18.
Oh, she's 18?
Yeah.
I thought she was 14.
No. She's 18 in this game.
I see. Okay.
It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised her fist of her own.
Yeah, Ace really has no rights.
And drove it straight into his nose.
Not to mention,
Go
he
off
tried killing my man Snake.
Correct.
So yes, you go,
Also,
Lotus.
God, at this moment, I wish I was Ace.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Shut up.
Okay, listen, he has no rights, but he has excellent taste. Let's
Okay,
you know,
listen.
give credit where it's due.
Listen. He's got good taste in Lotus, but he has shit taste for how he treated Clover. Okay?
Correct.
Let's just establish that.
I agree. But
So
he
you
does
were
have
half
excellent
you were half right. You were half
in women,
right.
he has taste. I will give him that. He sniffed, wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
No rights, great taste. Facts.
Straight up.
Well,
Fact.
maybe you'd like another one then.
I would.
No one.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Nah, he's gonna shoot her. No.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms, get it, snake, around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket.
Oh no.
Joker's neutral special.
He wields a gun. God damn it. I didn't want to be right that he said a gun. Fuck off.
You have the gift of prophecy, now fucking deal with it.
God damn it.
It was a gun.
And she's got tears in her eyes too. Ugh. And he's like smiling. Fuck off, Ace.
It is gun. The revolver.
Ace gonna go pew pew.
Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I hate this man.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
He continues to kill the best girls.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
By the way, you never answered my question. Did you understand the context clues when he was talking to Clover?
He was talking to Clover.
He said, "Did you see it?"
Oh, the killing?
Well, yeah. So I recognize that he's talking about the bracelet, but he said he's killed 3 people.
Yes.
Who was the third then?
Yeah, that's a good. I was just thinking that. I was like, okay, so he killed X, and he killed Clover. But then he said 3 people, and I was like, who would he have killed?
Go ahead and mull it over real fast. We'll continue.
Let's see. Okay.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you.
9. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Mason. I was like, maybe he did. Ace go with 9?
Nope.
No. Okay.
The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Wait.
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Do you remember what 9th man screamed before he died?
No, I don't.
It was him. He killed me. It was him.
Oh.
You thought he was talking about 0.
I see. Oh, damn.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie.
Bruh.
Seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet.
I mean, 9 had no rights for how he threatened Clover, but still. Bruh.
Yeah, so yeah, this
this
is the lie. He lied to him.
It only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet.
And with that.
Okay, have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then, goodbye.
I like how the text didn't show the goodbye.
God damn it! You lied!
Ah.
Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Oh.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before,
1.
In the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
Bruh, did he really just kill him to get his bracelet?
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
Third reason.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me.
Oh?
He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
So he was one of the 4 people? I assume.
It was important
one of the
that
3
I
people.
eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
Yeah, that's right. One of the 3, because Ace is one of the 4 people.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, if you remember the submarine ending, you said that I can't remember exactly what it is, but Snake and Lotus are dead on the stairs. Or like I can't remember who it is, but I think Clover and Ace are dead on the stairs. Clover's facing towards the camera. Ace is facing away.
Mm.
Ace faked his death. He killed everyone and faked his death.
Oh my.
And then he killed.
Then he killed Junpei.
Seven. No, then he killed Seven and Lotus. Then he killed Junpei.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
This bastard.
Lastly,
yep.
I wish to conduct a simple test.
Also, in every ending, he takes Lotus's bracelet. That was actually a hint towards him, because if he took the number 9 bracelet and took her bracelet, he could just walk. He'd go wherever the fuck he wanted.
Mm.
A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Psst, bruh.
Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. Mm-hmm. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun?
It's a gun.
Yeah, it's the gun from the coffin.
Where did he
Oh yeah, by the way,
this?
it will probably still take a bit longer, because I said 40 minutes. We're almost, like, it's already almost been another hour. So, but if you're down, we can just keep going until the end of this chapter, and then next time we can just go all the way through.
Yeah, I think it'd be good to go to the end of the chapter, since we're possibly near the end.
We're very close.
Okay.
And there is no escape room after this, so we don't need to worry about that.
Okay, so it's all just story.
Why don't you
It's
tell
all
me,
just story.
Santa?
This is the big reveal. Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that was.
Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Yeah, we were saying at least take the bullets out and carry them with you.
Yeah. Ace laughed a short, derisive snort and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
So you can go anywhere now.
Yep. 981-18-189.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see.
God, I hate this man.
This man's is how it be, you know?
Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
It's true.
Yeah.
As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood, frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad.
Yeah.
They had no doubt he would pull the trigger.
Yeah, I mean, he's killed 3 people before.
Yeah. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Yep. Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob...
Oh god. Is it...
There was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
So Ace kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Yeah?
Yeah, he do.
Ace, my most hated.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way. By the way, I'm sorry, but the way his hands are, like, huge, like, these proportions look really weird. All I can think is yaoi hands.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Jesus,
She's like his...
The fever's back. Are you okay?
The perspective makes it look like he could literally grab her from armpit to waist with one hand without, like, stretching it out.
Yaoi hands, yaoi hands. I wish I would be held in his yaoi hands.
My god.
He could probably, like, put his 2 fingers and just wrap completely around me with his hands.
I have a friend who's as old as me, and, like, you know the distance between, like, if you were to put your finger and your thumb together, like just your pointer finger and your thumb together?
Yeah.
His wrists are that thin.
Jeez.
I can still do it. Like, it's only slightly wider than that.
God.
Yeah. He also looks like a goat, so I call him a satyr a lot. June's fever returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
Get yourself a man who could carry your whole body in a singular hand. He'd be a freak like that. Santa continues to prove how much of a best boy he is.
I'm okay. Really.
A Chad, you mean?
I'm fine.
A Chanta,
You should be
as it
worrying
were.
about
Chanta.
Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me.
I'm worried about you, though.
You'll never worry about her.
A little rest.
She just needs a little rest. She'll be fine.
You're the only girl left, June.
Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June. June looked at Junpei. J and J, as it were.
Eye emoji, lips emoji, eye emoji.
Yep. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
The what? Emote?
Wait, I just realized how lucky the pool of blood below Clover is. It gets to have Clover lay on it. You're right. Fellas, have you ever simped so hard you just want to be a pool of blood under a dead woman?
God.
MC has. Hi, welcome to 999.
Oh, God.
Got it.
Damn, MC, you down bad.
I'm not saying I relate, I'm just saying I understand.
Yes, I also understand.
Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door.
If I could be under Lotus, then... bruh.
Yeah, it would be great. You could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. As the run. Under, I'd like to be on top. Ah, true horny at last.
Hello, Chase.
Finally, someone who isn't a bottom.
Thank you for saying what some of us were too weak to say.
To.
Yes.
Don't worry, Elio. If this whole thing goes really bad, then Ace is gonna make sure there's a pool of blood under Lotus that could be you, or that you could be.
God.
Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath, as I usually am when I walk into church.
Same.
As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Brow.
Oh my God.
Brow.
The only thing on top was the knife. It's not in possession of Ace, so I'll take it from Ace. I'm not a coward.
Hey.
You go, Chase.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the two doors.
Let's check the red.
Check the red. Vacant. The display panel read vacant. He spun around and he headed toward the smaller door. This read would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah.
God, I can't believe Ace is engaged to Lotus.
God damn it, I wish that were me.
I guess it's a literal shotgun wedding.
God damn it.
See, this is what I mean. Do you see the bear puns? They're fine, but you gotta be creative. You gotta just like go with it, man.
I hate that you did that.
Wait, I know what else stays on top of Clover. The water when the ship sinks. I want to be that water. You ever sim so bad you want to be the literal ocean?
That is drowning a corpse.
That is threatening sailors. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next.
Yeah, Hagu has like the eye lips eye emoji like ready at every moment. Hagu loves using those emojis.
Hagu Horeko. There was a noise. A noisy noise.
A noise, that noise.
A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
Oh boy, you thick.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. A thick wooden panel.
Thick.
Junpei looked up, surprised. 7 followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. Wait, so Lotus is engaged to Ace till death do them part, correct?
God damn it.
Till death to one part.
Coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or, more precisely, what was on it? The coffin.
The coffin.
I'll cuck Ace.
Yo, you're so powerful, Chase. I
Chase,
love
my
you.
man.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
Oh, you're going to sleep, Huggle? It's 12 for you. Have a ton of fun, guys. Hopefully Lotus doesn't die. And remember that Ace has no rights. And if Lotus does die, Ellie already has dibs on being her pool blood. Thank you, Huggle. Have a good night. Have some sweet dreams.
Instead there were 10 little sailors until there was one. There once was a ship that put to sea, and unfortunately, it was sailed by me.
And then there were none.
Well, you never know till you try, right?
Good night, Hagu.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Okay, Thomas Edison.
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and 7 leapt at the coffin, ready to take their victory by force. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled and yanked and shouted and cried.
Damn it!
Aww.
Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed to keep out on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Oh dang, you down for Santa too, Mason? Good taste.
Hey. Good. I only simp for one girl, and she's actually like the sweetest character in the entire series.
I thought
literally would never hurt a fly.
I thought that you simped for June, Clover, and Lotus.
Okay, Lotus straight up hit someone.
Yes.
Like, just haymakered him.
Yes.
But I mean, like this girl, she's legitimately like, she would not hurt a fly, even if it had a nuclear missile pointed at her.
Oh my god.
Legit, the sweetest woman alive. Luna, yes.
I do not know if this.
I like that you knew immediately who I was talking about. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. Barn, who is this girl? Luna, mine and Chase's beloved. What were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Wow.
Is she in VLR?
Yeah, she's in VLR.
Mm-hmm. I look forward to seeing her then.
They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin. Then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message.
Hey, Barn, who's your favorite Kingdom Hearts girl?
I'd go with either Aqua or Shion.
You hear that, Chase?
Truth had gone, or something like that.
Wait.
Yeah, that's right.
No. Hey, my brother.
Yeah, Chase especially loves Xion.
Xion is so great.
Well, Well,
Fuck.
maybe that number's the passcode for this thing too.
Their icon on Twitter is usually either Xion or Oma.
Perfect. We can
Come on,
get along.
That's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Then if you use the same passcode for the same thing for different things, then you're a moron.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
It's with these games and coffins. I don't know.
Many people die.
That's true.
That's ridiculous.
Now there's Your Turn to Die with the coffins, and other games have coffins.
I love Aqua, Shion, and Let's End.
Huh? Is it Lex?
Oh. Is it I don't know who.
I don't know what that would spell for Let's End.
Larxene?
Yeah, I was thinking Larxene. Yeah.
She would stomp on you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember I had a crush on Zexion, and I would always say Zexion, more like Sexion. God damn it.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's
also
not like you'll make things any worse.
Yeah, I love Nominee. Nominee is my favorite girl.
Yes.
I cosplayed her.
There's no way they're the same number.
Oh, I think you actually told me that before.
Yeah, when I was like, I don't know how old I was. I think I was like 14.
How do you know that? You never know until you try.
And then I asked my aunt to make me like a white dress and everything. Like I drew a drawing for her of it, and then she used transparent, like a pattern that was white with transparent bubbles on it, so you could see through the dress. So I had to wear like an undershirt and like white pants underneath it. I was like, God damn it!
Boobles.
God damn it! And you had one job.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that? Pathetic.
Who said that?
You.
I'm not surprised that you are P. Larxene, Chase.
I just love him saying, "Who said that?" You, because it actually means that like Seven does believe him in a little bit.
Aww.
I must sleep now, but Godspeed, gamers. Godspeed, brother.
Yes. Have a good night, Chase.
Excellent taste.
Yes.
God tier. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
You know, the comment that you just said, Basin, has made me think about something. I've actually been thinking about this for a while. I don't want to say what made me think of it, but I will give a hint that Aqua was what caused me to think of it. Do the characters in Kingdom Hearts get hungry? And, like, can they just live off of the light? Like, do they need food? Because with how some of the characters, like, go about in the games, I'm like, shouldn't you have starved to death? You know?
1438 3421.
I mean, Aqua's case, she just thought it was a couple days.
Mm.
And a couple days without food, like, it's bad, but, like...
Not like you'll die from it.
Mm-hmm. 1438 3421. Ba-da-bum. He checked that he entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
Ventus never ate.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, just there's like certain situations that result in Ventus doing something in storyline. Does that make it to where he just doesn't get hungry? I would assume you'd still like experience hunger when you're in that state. Just you wouldn't know because of the state that you're in.
Mississippi?
Mississippi.
There was a click.
I could see why like the nobodies wouldn't have to eat because they're like shells of people.
Mm-hmm.
But like the actual human people, I'm just like, do you ever eat?
Yep. But with the heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off and onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside, and here he is.
Snake! Snake!
Our
Snake!
boy.
Snake!
You? Why?
My boy!
It's our
You're
boy.
looking fine in that Colt coat, my man.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they
As
elsewhere?
nonchalant as usual. There's voices. Of course, there's no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but they had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. The Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
I
Have
hate
been
when like your
sufficiently
foot
caught up?
cramps to the point where you have to keep it fully straight, but if you start to like relax it, it starts cramping up like crazy.
Is that happening to you right now?
Yeah, that happened to me just now. Like I felt it, and then when I started to relax it, it just. I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
No, there was one thing they kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell him that as like the first thing when you see him.
Yeah. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah, I mean, look at how Clover reacted to when she thought he had died.
Yeah. They had decided as much by the look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Yes, he's in cultist clothes. He's in the Titanic coat.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Jimmy put the question to Snake. Snake.
Snack.
His answer was less than illumination.
Snake is a snack.
Indeed he is.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Also, his left arm is fake.
Yeah. Okay, I see it now.
It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but the knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know. I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
You know, also, I enjoy the fact that Snake has such a large importance to the game, but like he does one escape room and then just goes missing for the rest of the day. For the rest of the game. He's like, all right, I'm a dip.
Yep, gonna go in this coffin.
And no matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei 7 and Snake simply stood, at a loss for what they should do.
What do
Next.
we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Also,
Oh, hey.
do you remember?
I just remembered something.
Do you remember that when Seven took Junpei to go see Clover's body, he mentioned he took something else, but it never elaborated on what he took.
Oh, was it June's bracelet? Or no,
Not June.
No,
Clover.
not June. Clover. I meant Clover.
I believe so. If I'm right.
So they could reach 9 with Clover's.
Yeah.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What? What is it?
Oh God.
I found something earlier.
Now he's gonna find out that Clover died.
What did
Not
you find?
necessarily.
This.
He finally found the pocket he wanted, even though he only has like 3 of them. Actually, it's 5 of them. It's understandable, but he's wearing a tracksuit, so. And his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number, glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if you learned the truth... If he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Yeah, he doesn't want to tell Snake that Clover died.
I mean, would you?
No.
In any respect?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't tell him that, like, when they get out I would, but not as, like, the first thing to say at him after reuniting with them, no. Like, get out of the situation first.
Yeah.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
The bracelet.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
What a smart man.
Alright, Junpei.
7 is such a good boy. I love him.
7's good. He's what Kitaro wishes he could be.
I don't know. I think Kitaro gets better.
He does.
Wait,
I
what?
genuinely appreciate him. But you were on the Kitaro hate train for a while.
Yeah, now I don't hate him.
Good. Alright, Junpei, been nice knowing you. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, alright?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the two doors. Seven and Snake put the palms on the red. Once they'd done that, Seven put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. Third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 + 2 + 0 = 9. Speaking of your turn to die, what are your thoughts on Maple Barn? Best girl.
What's your opinion of Mai? What's your opinion of Mai?
I don't trust her nearly as far as I could toss her.
I see. Have a good day. I love Mai.
She's so suspicious.
I love her. Listen.
I agree I love her, but I also do not trust a single word that comes out of her mouth.
Listen, okay. Okay, I understand. I understand where you're coming from when you say that, but believe me, she's best girl. I love her.
Is it because of Booba?
No, it is not.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure.
You think I am that much of a...
Yes.
Wow, okay.
Didn't even let you finish the sentence.
Wow. Wow. Thank you.
No problem.
Elio, my moral compass leaving my body when the villain is hot lappy. Listen! Mai is just morally ambiguous at times, and most of the time, not all of the time. That is just because she acts suspiciously. But she's not bad most of the time. I will agree, Chapter 3-1A wasn't cool what she did. But listen, she's not a villain. She's not a villain. She's just morally ambiguous.
Listen, all women know how to do in this generation is lie and eat hot chip. Okay?
Listen, okay, I agree. Mai does lie a lot. But listen, sometimes people have a good reason to lie.
Also, did you notice door's not opening?
Yeah.
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so...
It
must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Is it that only one pair can go through door 9?
Nope. Otherwise, why would there be 2 doors?
Oh, that's true.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
Really?
That is what I'm saying.
Listen, if Mai wants to stab someone, I'm for it. In fact, I openly invite her to stab me. Okay?
But with Sue Miley.
I wish I was Kutaro in that moment in 3-1A.
Big thing.
Why don't we try a few different combinations?
Here's what we say. Here's what we say. We wish we were Kutaro so that she could boss us around and make us look in the locker room while she does nothing.
Listen.
Am I right?
Listen.
Am I right?
You're right, but listen.
Okay.
Listen. You gotta talk to me when you finish the game. I want to know your opinions on Mai when you finish the game.
I will let you know my opinions on Mai when I finish the game.
I want to know if you switch to the Mai what's a word like army that starts with M?
Yeah.
The Mai militia.
The Mai militia?
Let me know if you join the Mai militia.
I only know about the Miley masochists.
Fair enough for now. For now, that's fair enough. But I will be waiting.
Are you mad I came up with one faster than you could?
Shut up. Shut up.
Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
He nodded, and he nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Okay, so they already did Snake 7 and the bracelet. So now,
Okay.
go ahead and, if I'm correct, go ahead and try Snake, Junpei 7, and the bracelet. Because Snake plus Junpei is 7.
7 and 14.
Then 7 is 5. So yeah, go ahead.
4.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
4.
2 plus 5 plus 7 equals 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. 5 plus 7 is
If this combination
12?
works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Cube Grimoire.
Yes, Cube Grimoire.
Time to drink that nail polish. Oh boy.
Yes.
Ah.
Yes. My militia.
It didn't open.
So it's not 4.
I.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Okay, so what the fuck is it?
Then
Junpei continued.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh.
I'm just drinking some vodka.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not 4.
Oh my god. That's a
Weird.
cursed edit, some dwarf. That is a cursed edit.
Okay.
That is so cursed.
Okay, so let's think about it. If we go in.
So let's see.
So
that
if
doesn't
it's
equal 4.
if it's Junpei and 7, it would be, in order to make it 9, the bracelet would have to be 6.
That would be June's 2
ahead.
and 5. 6, 7.
If it's 2 and 5, it would need to be 2, but we already have
2.
Snake.
Yeah. Okay.
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Oh, sorry, MC. We already continued. We've gone on to the great beyond.
Yes, I'm sorry, Mason.
If this combination works, then the number for this
Oh,
bracelet
he was talking
is 6.
about the edit.
Oh, the edit. I'll show it for our time.
They scanned in their bracelets. Their Brussels sprouts.
Oh, you
Hot
saw.
chip.
Okay. I'm traumatized.
It happened.
Yes, so it would seem.
So it would seem. 7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused.
So it's 6.
Yep. Snake was, as usual, calm, smug, and hot. And blind.
Listen, love is blind.
So is justice. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
I saw a work of art.
That means the bracelet
Saw.
is actually 6.
Bada-bum.
Ba-da-ba-bum.
But how is that
The hoopy.
possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal.
Oh god.
With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had, until recently, been dry.
June!
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Jen!
Jen!
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
No!
But, Snake, are you sure?
June!
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Can you tell what's going to happen?
What? Let me see. I don't know.
Do you remember what arm the watch is on?
Is it on the left?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And then... Okay, so it's not his fake arm. Hmm? I'm not sure. What does he have? Wait, how many people went? 3.
Junpei, Seven, and Snake ran full tilt down a long, straight hallway. Did he figure it out yet?
Let me see. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4. Huh? Is it?
You actually. So I mentioned what arm is on, and you even said. You even said the answer.
Left or 4?
No. You said left.
Mm.
It
Yes.
was a fake.
Oh? Wait.
Try to piece it together.
Oh, he can take someone else's, like, thing?
No.
No?
Nope.
Huh?
Do you want me to just tell you and take you out of your misery?
Yes.
His arm is fake.
Oh, wait.
So presumably, if it's fake, he won't suffer any negative consequences taking it off.
Oh, I see. Oh, ho, ho.
That's the Ran 7 spoke.
So it won't explode him.
Surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero.
Hmm.
Once they'd
That's
convinced
true.
themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive.
I believe. I'm pretty sure that was the answer.
Hmm.
I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan has been simple yet effective. He simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband.
Ooh.
Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so... How had he done it?
My brother's left arm is,
Yep.
it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
He really had a sleight of hand with that conversation.
Yep.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's the fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I'm glad you got into that car accident.
Don't say it like that.
I mean, that's the results.
Yeah, but...
He'd walked through the door easily without authenticating. Snake, I'm glad you lost your real arm in an accident.
Wow. Cruel.
I'm happy you went blind.
Wow, cruel.
Golly gee willikers, it's sure good that you can't see that your sister's dead. I'm not a good person. He'd walked through the door easily without authenticating. He'd stepped out onto the other side, unscathed, and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. Jumpy, as it were. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
And they nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Tossed it even.
Punted it open.
Indeed. Inside was a massive iron grate. I'm sorry.
Great. Gonna grate some cheese up.
A plate was affixed to the top of it. Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Incinerator.
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Let's not do that right now. We spent enough time wasting time in here.
I love him being sassy even now. It's like, hey, yeah, I could tell you, but then we'd all die. Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look that he couldn't see because he is blind after an accident that made him lose his arm, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Why shouldn't I?
Got it.
It's the kids that are wrong.
Bruh.
He pulled the lever down. But not with his left hand. I'm sorry, I'll stop. I'm being very rude.
You're being very rude to
But
Snake.
you know what? At the same time, I don't care because I am cringe. But the rumble of an ancient motor. The door opened.
I feel hatred because I am a snake simp.
I guess. I mean, so was the car that ran into him. He wanted to know him so much. There wasn't any need to hold back. No time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside.
God damn it.
Standing in front of them were Reese and Lotus. Hey, ba ba da ba da ba.
Please stop pouring. Thank you, Q.
The comment was smashed. See, MC's got my back.
God damn it, MC.
The comment was smashing. So was the rock he used to break his arm to get the bracelet off. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. I mean, her body is a temple, so I mean, you could have put it anywhere and it would have been against her temple. A small dark bruise had become deformed near the that's one I'm ashamed of.
God damn it. Someone stop this man.
No. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified.
She was petrified.
Now, we don't make jokes of serious situations, Elio.
Of people to say that to me.
It's a very important, impactful moment.
Of all the people to say that to me, you have no right to say that.
I have proper reverence for the situation at hand.
Wow.
It's
Okay.
just too bad that the situation at hand isn't at snakes.
Okay, but you make jokes about a man that gets like in a car accident and loses his sight. Okay, I see how it is, Barn.
Because it's funny.
Mine was funny too.
Don't know about that one, Chief.
Shut up.
9. Another number 9 door.
What? Why?
I exist to make you suffer.
Well, I sure am suffering.
Then
Why
I
is there
am
another
existing.
I guess I better make you stop existing then.
God, please save me. I'm sorry, Cube. God can't save you here. The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of the warning klaxon Star Trek filled the air, drowning out any thought.
So I want you to look at the stream right now, Barn.
I am. I've been looking at it the entire time. What do in fact be your point?
Do you see what I'm doing right now?
Are you perhaps angry? Are you perhaps full of hatred? Well, guess what? My hatred, my pain is greater than
Don't make a fucking Naruto reference! Fuck off! Do you see what I have to deal with, chat? Do you see what I have to deal with?
ASMR. Barnsmer. Warning. Cringe joke has been detected.
Yes! This is going into our cringe compilation.
Now, both of our channels are just cringe compilation.
That's true.
Yeah.
Emergency incineration command.
Emergency. Emerge.
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Of course, 9 minutes.
Of course.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Indeed. This whole stream is cringe.
How exciting.
Indeed.
You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
MC. Well, I guess you could say all Elio is seeing is red.
Is about to activate.
That wasn't even me.
I'm this close to going insane.
In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake around his teeth.
Elio, kill me. You're like the only one here that understands me, Cube.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
Oh, don't!
What?
reactions suggest that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Shut up! Shut up, Ace!
Told me what?
Clearly not.
Fuck off, Ace!
Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
God, shut up.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
I hate this man.
Clover died.
Yep. The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
Thank you for the hydrate cube. I'm gonna need a drink after that.
Yep.
No, that's not true. That's impossible.
So then what you call your?
It's a lie. It
Demo.
has to be a lie.
Late night stream? Exactly, Brandon Avery.
Yes, hello, Cap. Hi.
Oh, it's Cap. You're a kumquat.
Yeah, yes, it is Cap. We were talking about you earlier. We were assigning foods to everyone, and Barn gave you kumquat. For some reason, I don't know why you assigned him kumquat.
Because I just decided to throw out a random word because MC or it was MC. MC put a question in chat, and I didn't read it fully. So I just thought, "What's your favorite food?" And I was just gonna put kumquat no matter what the question was. And then I read further in, like, "Oh, who would you assign this?" I'm like, "Oh, Cap."
Yeah, and I think you said like, "Oh, kumquat is delicious," so you think Cap is delicious.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
God, fuck off, Ace! I hate you, ass.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Oh hey, the music's leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin.
Go kill his ass, Snake, please. But Ace is just gonna kill him if he does want to.
No one believes he was a lying asshole. Correct. Oh, it's like an orange in the shape of a pear. Correct.
Yes. It's delicious.
His entire body shook. He looked at Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering.
Shut the fuck up, Ace. I hate you.
He's intentionally trying to get him riled.
A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal.
Shut the fuck up.
Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise.
I hate your ass.
Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade.
Yes. How you been doing, Cap? Hope you've been having a good day.
I was rather lucky, in fact.
Yes.
My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Shut the fuck up! I hate this man!
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
God!
Yeah.
Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel
Oh my god, no, go die. Go die in a ditch.
That's how he is, you know?
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Go get him, Snake, except don't, because you'll probably get shot by him.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
See, this is why I love Snake.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Yeah, I hated how, like, he worded it. It was, like, so, like, innuendo-y. I hate that.
That's exactly why he was doing it. He was doing it purposefully.
Yeah, to get Snake angry.
Yeah.
Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake! Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy?
Oh my
Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Shut the fuck up.
Don't! The Snake! Don't do it!
Oh wait, just to let you know, this around time, right now he is 24 years old. He's the same age as me.
Oh, Snake?
Yeah, Snake is only 24. He looks a lot older though, doesn't he?
Yeah. What's with these games and people being, like, really young and looking old?
Yeah.
Looks like he's,
But
like,
Snake
in
can
his
no longer
30s.
Yeah, but Snake can no longer hear them. Snake can no longer hear anything.
My baby Snake.
Yeah.
He's gonna get shot. I hate this. I hate this.
Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake!
God damn it!
Snake!
Please, punch him and take the gun while he's focused on Snake, okay? Please, please, Lotus, please kill him. Please, 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 please.
See. Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus.
He didn't see that coming.
Hey, Elio, this might be the memory this might be the ending that sticks with you the most. Just based on that alone.
I imagine.
She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
I'll never forget this ending.
Lotus!
Nope.
Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she made a run for it.
No, grab his fucking knife!
Was she scared, dude?
I get it, but I'm just like, he's got a gun.
She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Like, hit him in the back of the head or something, I don't know. He's got a gun. Like, you can't run from a dude with a gun, he's just gonna shoot you.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
Fuck yourself.
Yeah, go fucking die in a ditch, bitch.
Quickly
Bish.
now. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well.
By the way, is Ace's VA Sojiro?
Unfortunately, I
Sojiro?
have 5 bullets
Yeah.
left.
Oh, you mean
Persona
from
5.
Persona 5?
Yeah. Sounds familiar.
One for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck this man.
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoy playing with you.
He is Richard Epcar.
Who is Richard Epcar?
That's the voice actor's name.
Oh, okay. Okay, wait, yeah, now that you said that, the name sounds familiar to me.
No, he's the principal in Persona 5.
Oh, he's the principal. Okay. I knew I recognized his name in Persona 5.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger.
Do the zigzag.
Oh no, this is a serious moment. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you.
Snake! Snake!
Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke.
Let's fucking go, Snake!
With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, one step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked, for all the world, like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Is it maybe he has more than just an arm missing?
Nope, that's not it at all.
Oh?
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said don't come any closer. Shit! You bastard!
Damn.
Ace's revolver leapt 5
Yeah,
times.
you go! Oh, but Snake.
5 times, the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet.
But Snake.
Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body.
Oh, Snake.
A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared.
God, I love Snake.
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in...
He took the hit so everyone else would survive.
Oh, that's not it at all.
Really?
Nope. He did not give a fuck about anyone else. He's just purely pissed about the fact that Clover is dead.
Yeah.
But Snake wasn't done.
Damn.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
God, I fucking love Snake.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder.
God.
It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
Ooh.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster!
Oh my god, Snake is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, look. Think about it this way.
No. Nothing you say will matter.
My company owns a wonderful hospital.
No,
It
shut
has
the fuck
excellent
up.
doctors.
No, shut the fuck up, Hunty.
You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
That
Six
don't matter.
bullets to the chest, you're not wounded too seriously? Fuck you.
Yeah, bruh. You think Snake cares? All he cares about is getting you to die.
You don't have
All he
to
cared
die.
about was
You
Clover.
can be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
I love you, Snake. Ah.
Mm-hmm. There's a reason why Snake's a fan favorite. Then Seven Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
I think it's too late for Snake.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
Snake.
Now go. Go now.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate cube.
You have to go.
Incineration will begin.
That vodka's so strong.
What percent is it?
I'm not actually sure. Let me check. Let me see. You can like smell it before drinking it. 40%? 40%?
Yep. The second you said you could smell, I was like, 40%. I understand.
Yes, I gotta finish the scope. Cause I like spit it out.
Gross.
Okay,
Weak.
there we go. I drink it.
1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now.
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through its heart alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with a thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his sides and was hauling him bodily back towards the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake!
Junpei.
Snake! Snake! Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
So I guess no one survived in the end, because 10 seconds.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Once again, Junpei's voice actor, holy shit.
Yeah, it's so good. Oh my god.
5, 4, 3, 2. 1, 0.
Fuck.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Sharon! Damn you all! Why? Why?
'Cause you're a bitch.
Why me? I don't deserve this!
You do, actually.
Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why?
'Cause you're a bastard.
Why? Zero! Zero!
You die.
Zero!
He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of this incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door in the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. Also, yeah, if he leaves, there's no way he can get back.
Yeah, I was like adding together Santa and June and Junpei, and there would be no way he could get through again.
Nope.
As well as the incinerator, probably.
Yep. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. I wish I could voice act like that. MC, it's okay. You can do it. Believe in yourself. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was the button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it, and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room.
Please tell me they're okay.
But as try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling. There was a part of him that felt like it would be wrong too, even if he could. With every sip he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. So how are you feeling?
I'm feeling sad. I'm
Perfect.
feeling depressed.
Perfect. Welcome to 999.
I wanna cry, man.
Yep. Sometime later, Junpei found himself in the chapel. So he stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room, June.
What?
No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Okay, so there was a thought that went through my head, right? And it was like 6 plus 3 equals 9, and we had 4. So where's the 0 bracelet?
Connie!
The 0 bracelet's with 7.
It's with 7. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he used it to get through.
Okay. Never mind
Yeah.
then. I was worried.
It's cool. Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still. So very still.
Did she die?
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hand shook and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back. Her back was moving slowly. Slowly arose and fell.
Thank God.
Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man, Connie. What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Did you notice that her name changed?
Oh, to Connie. God.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything.
Why is she dying though? It was like a flu, right?
I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei.
Aww. She called him by his name.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
Have you noticed now?
What?
That Zero was responding to him?
Yes.
When before it was just a recording?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
His numbers. Shut up, Zero. We killed Ace. Can you just, like, give us a solid here?
The wrong path?
Oh, don't give me that Kingdom Hearts crap, dude.
What are you talking about?
Roasted. Much like Ace.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
Hmm?
What?
I like this because Ace was saying he didn't lose to Junpei, he lost to Zero. Now Zero's saying he's lost.
Cause I'm guessing cause Junpei and Akane and all them are gonna die, and he wanted to like save the innocent people. I'm
And we didn't have the time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Kane alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel.
She's not there now?
Correct.
Connie.
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No. Where is she?
God, and God, his voice actor is so good again.
Connie. 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 Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out.
Well, thank you for the hydrate again, Cube. Tend to drink more nail polish. Oh, this is dark. More nail polish. Thank you.
You're right. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold and feeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell. One he'd smelled before.
Wait. This is...
The gas that, like, made him faint at the start of the game?
Smoke.
Correct.
I guess that's Zero's way of giving him a death where he can't, like, feel it. Because drowning, especially, would be, like, a really painful way of going out.
It is. It's very painful, I've heard.
Yeah.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out.
Of course, 9 seconds later. Haha. So, I wonder what the name of this is. That was...
If you want.
I'm sure it'll tell me.
It will. It will.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the foreboding music.
God, yeah. So that was one of the last endings of 999. Now we just have the true ending to go for.
Yeah.
But of course...
It'll probably take just about as long as it took us now. Maybe even a little bit longer.
Okay, so definitely won't be able to do that in one stream because this stream took like 5.5 hours.
Yeah. 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 If you do want to script, because it'll tell you the name afterwards.
Okay, I'm just a little afraid of skipping. Also,
you won't miss anything, I guarantee you.
I know. Though it's also good to give like the people that worked on the game their dues.
Ah, yes, I see.
Yes.
You're one of those.
Get some rest, everyone. Yes.
I'm not getting rest. I'm reliving my past traumas.
I'm
Keep
gonna
in
be
mind,
crying.
I didn't have anyone to play this with. I had to deal with all this on my own.
God.
I went through the entire Zero Escape with no one there.
I'm sure if I would have played this on my own, I legitimately would have started crying because, like, that moment with Snake, I felt like crying. Like, I had to, like, blink the tears away. So if I weren't here playing this with you or streaming this, I 100% would have cried.
Yeah, by the way, that's why I was making so many jokes before it, because I was trying to get you, like, kind of in a joking mood, like, in a good mood before it. The end. Or is it?
Alright. Chance of loss is not 0. Is that the name of it?
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Now it's time. Let our game begin.
A sixth sense of what's coming.
By the way, this ending is popularly referred to as the safe/zero lost ending.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So now we just have this route?
No.
Yes.
Yeah. Keep in mind, that goes down like a lot.
I see.
That's the longest. That's about as long as one of the novel sections, and it's mostly novel sections. There are 2 escape rooms and more novel sections.
Okay, yeah. That route's gonna take a couple streams. But yes, I was gonna do some art after this, but we've been streaming for like 5.5 hours, and it is midnight for me.
Yeah.
So...
Is this your longest stream? Just wanna.
No, it's not the longest stream I've done. The 1-bit heart stream holds that place. That was 12 hours.
Fair enough.
Yes. So yeah, thank you for joining us for 999. I am damaged beyond repair.
Good.
And
just how we like you.
Yes,
notice the coffin is now unlocked.
I see. Ooh. Oh boy. Well, I guess we will find out what happens. What was the day that we decided on to play 999? Before we decided to do it today.
I can't remember. Let me check our DMs real fast.
Alright, I'll let you guys know when the next day that we stream 999 is, because we decided on a date for it.
I believe we decided on Thursday.
Thursday, okay, so that is the 8th?
Correct.
Alright, so we will be doing this again very soon on the 8th. So, yeah, I'll update y'all when I work on my next week's schedule and everything. We'll decide a time to do it at. But yes.
Yeah, this was a very impromptu stream. Legitimately, we planned it as he was streaming earlier.
Yeah, I was gonna play Disgaea, but then when Barn brought up playing 999, I was like, yo, this gives me a chance to back up to play Disgaea today, because I hadn't grinded at all, and I was gonna spend the next 5 hours grinding in Disgaea, but Barn legitimately gave me escape from that.
Yep.
But yes.
So in 1 week, I mean, if I'm correct, it shouldn't take that long if we kind of buckle down and just do the puzzle super fast. Because we did get really blindsided in the stream a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Because we probably would have been done like maybe half an hour, maybe 45 minutes ago. Because we kind of got a little sidetracked, which isn't bad, but just
yeah.
But
well,
if we buckle down and just do the puzzles, I think we can do it.
I have a feeling we'll still get like backsided. So I'd say give it 2 more streams. Also, so we don't get exhausted from playing it.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, we will see you guys on Thursday for more 999.
Just wait until you play Virtue's Last Reward.
Yeah, I've heard that that's like super long.
Oh yeah, let's go top to bottom from the flowchart up here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me just go back into the game.
Okay. So that's from start to finish 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and possibly 4 or 5 more after that. So roughly 60. There's roughly 60 events in this flowchart. The Virtuous Last Reward one, it already has a much longer intro section. And the last route in the game is like 7 screens down. And you have to play through every bit of it. Plus the secret ending if you complete all of the hard mode puzzles.
Well, you know I'm gonna be playing in the hard mode for that.
Yes, you are.
Yes. I refuse to not do that.
Yep. All right. But thank you for joining us, everyone.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for sticking with us for this 5.5 hour long stream. Be sure to eat, drink, and take your medication, everyone. Please take care of yourself. Get some rest if you can. I'm sure you might maybe be feeling like crying too. So just take it easy.
It will take us roughly 40 hours to beat Virtuous Last Reward, just saying.
So that'd be like 80 hours.
Yeah.
But yes.
So yeah.
Good
Have
night,
a good one.
Yes. Bye-bye. See you later.